Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, folks. Well, welcome back to another Pega stream. Or actually, there's a lot more than just a Pega, obviously. We're going to be doing some Pega certification. We got some Unreal tutorials to kind of get through. We got some more videos to upload or make public, and then we got Terraria later on tonight. So we got ourselves a plate load of subject material to kind of get through. Um, Still getting used to the daylight savings time switch over. It is currently 1:23, so apologize for kind of being late. So this is going to be a shorter video. Um, so let's go through, or let's try to go through this quickly about, who I am, what these videos are about, and so on and so forth. So, who am I? I'm currently out of work, unemployed software developer whose last job was dealing with the Pega environment. I'm currently working on trying to study for the certification for the Pega environment so that I can potentially get a job again with the Pega environment. Most jobs would most likely not allow for me to join them without that certification. So, very few would want to pay you to uh, try to, learn it on their dime. So, or at least very few seem to. So, I'm not an authorized training partner, and this is not meant for an instructor-led training. I'm going for the certification myself, so I'm not that familiar with Pega. I don't have like all the knowledge locked away in my head, like what I would expect in an instructor-led training, and the authorized training partner should be able to do. If you want to take the instructor-led training, then go ahead and do so. It's around like a 2-week course for around $5,000. So it's not cheap. You're gonna want to get your money's worth out of it. So take notes, you know, make video recordings, ask lots and lots of questions because when I took when I was forced to take the 8.6 certification exam, I wasn't ready. Um, but I was noticing that there were some questions in there that involved Pega 7. So, um, I wasn't ready for them, and I should have been. Um, you know, Having older questions doesn't mean that they're invalid questions because, I mean, when you get to the job and you're talking with some people that might have the most recent certification because it takes time to study and prep and be ready for it, you're probably going to, um, you know, you're probably going to be interacting with them, and they're probably going to be giving you keywords that you've never heard of before. So it makes sense. So as much as I hate to admit it, um, I've already talked about the authorized training partner. You can look through old videos if you want any more details than that. I'm moving on. Okay, so dashboard. Uh, I've already covered the business architect. So if this is what you're here for, if this is the first video that you're looking for or that you clicked on and you're trying to get to the business architect, well, it's already done. I would recommend going to my playlist that I created specifically for these Pega certification topics and going through those 2 missions and 2 modules that I've already covered. Okay. Now, these 2 modules, they cover the Pega Express delivery. Okay. I would recommend that you go through this mission of the Pega Express delivery because it's 12% of the certification exam, and I don't feel like these 2 modules covers it. Okay. There are newer versions, but they don't have international languages yet for them, so um, I'm sticking with the 8.7 because it's not just individuals that are English speaking that needs to learn this. So yeah. Okay. We're going to go ahead and move on to the system architect. We got apparently 14 hours and 5 minutes remaining on that. Um, so let's go ahead and look at our next topic. We got through the Pega UX solutions, although I kind of rushed through the module questions at the end there, but it is what it is. Let's move on to the designing UI for multiple devices there. So responsive user interface. Um, Looks like it's a lot of pictures, but not a whole lot of content. So, okay. So, responsive behavior. Responsive behavior provides an optimal user experience of the elements in a view regardless of screen size, minimizing horizontal scrolling and maximizing data presentation in available display space. For an introduction to responsive user interface, view the following video. Now, I don't know if it has any audio to it. It does. So, um, if you want to watch the video, itself, if you want to listen to the individual, you know, there, then would recommend kind of checking it out yourself. Um, but I'm just gonna skip it and kind of go through the video transcript here. I'll probably go back through the video again later, but so every business strives to reach their customer regardless of the channel, location, or device. With such diverse screen resolutions and sizes, a responsive UI can automatically adapt to create an optimal user experience regardless of the device. Not only does a responsive UI benefit the end user, it also benefits the business, since one version of the UI can service multiple devices. For example, after a minor car accident, the insured uh, initiates a claim from home using their laptop. The UI is tailored to their high screen resolution. In another example, the insured wants to submit the claim immediately from their mobile device. The same process is presented to the customer with the UI adapting to their mobile screen resolution, giving them an equally productive user experience. So, responsive behavior options. Responsive behavior options include the design layout of the form and the column importance in tables. For example, when a user switches from the landscape to portrait on the tablet, the UI responds and the screen dynamically becomes narrower. So, so here's what you would see on your desktop. Um, and this is how you would see it on the tablet, you know, with portrait and then with landscape. Notice how you have the red, orange, green, and the blues turning into red, orange, green, and then blue. Although the number of blue spaces kind of has an additional one there, so that's a little interesting, right? So, you know, but notice how this screen right here is mimicking the desktop over there. So that's something to kind of make note of. The mobile phone, however, it doesn't have any green window. So either it's at the very bottom of the screen, you know, or it's not even shown at all. They don't really consider this little green um, area to be of high importance to be shown on a mobile phone, which is perfectly fine. There might be some things that you don't necessarily need to show, um, but it might be like some additional information that you might like have in the background anyway. Like this is the customer information. It's like, well, why would I, the customer, really care about my information? You get what I'm saying? So, um, So it might be, something along those lines. So, um, but then again, you might want to know that the information that they have on you might be correct. Like for example, you're trying to have something delivered to your house, like you're going to the UPS and you're asking for a package to be delivered to you, or you order something from a website and it needs to be delivered to you. So you're seeing the information being stored on there, and you're looking at your address that it's shipping it to, right? Well, let's say, for example, someone decides to, um, like, let's say your friend gets a hold of your password and uses your account to order something. Or maybe you give him access to it, even though technically it's not. Most companies are kind of frowned upon that. Um, but let's say your friend, you know, uses your profile to order something, but they change the delivery address to their house, right? Now, the website might wonder what's going on there. Why are you sending it to a different location? A good responsive company should check on that. It's like, hey, you're changing your old address to, something new. Are you sure you want to go about doing this? Maybe send an email out saying, hey, someone's using your account and changing your address. Are you okay with this? There should be safeguards, one would think, right? But maybe not all websites are designed like that. Maybe they don't have a check there. So suddenly, you get on the website, you want to order something, but you don't notice the fact that the shipping address has changed, right? So now you're shipping this product that you want, that you wanted to be, you know, um, that you wanted delivered to your house. Now it's being shipped to your friend's house. Oops, that kind of thing. So, while there might be some things that might not necessarily be super important, doesn't necessarily mean that it can't be important either. So, so let's move on. Advanced customizations to responsive behavior, such as configuring custom breakpoints and modifying column importance, are performed in Dev Studio. So basically, if you want to, change the layout or whatnot, you want to have, certain uh, portions of your application being shown, especially depending on, how you angle your tablet or your mobile phone. Dev Studio allows for you to, you know, have that column importance. So, okay, responsive breakpoints. A breakpoint defines a display width. Pega responsive breakpoints are set automatically by default. When a display width crosses a breakpoint, the responsive behavior is applied to the layout. With a dynamic layout, responsive breakpoint behavior changes in the layout of the fields based on the width of the display area. For example, the default breakpoints automatically display 4 columns as 2 columns on a tablet and as a single column on a mobile phone, making the form readable on smaller screen widths and eliminating the need for horizontal scrolling. But you'll definitely need vertical scrolling. Okay. You can select the behavior that you want to trigger with the breakpoint. Options for responsive breakpoint behaviors include hide this component. So hide the layout if the fields in the layout are not required or are not considered core to the business process. Again, you know, still allow for the user to be able to access or get the information for that component. Like, give them a menu so that they can kind of go to it if they need to, like their shipping address. Or verify that their name, phone number, um, maybe it's something to do with like medical records where they want to kind of see um, their past medical treatments or something like that. Who knows? Okay. Transform to another format. Transform the layout to another format. Available options vary based on the selected Transform to format. For example, it is possible to transform 2-column and 3-column layouts to a single column layout. However, for a layout group, a menu might be transformed into an accordion layout. Okay, transform to list. Condense the table into a single column layout where each row is shown vertically prior to displaying the next row. Drop columns with importance other. Prioritize the columns in a table to ensure that the most important columns are always visible to users. When displaying the table on a smaller screen, you may want to hide optional columns. Column importance defines how Pega platform displays or hides columns. Columns marked as other are optional. Okay, so layout templates. In App Studio, the layout of the fields is limited to the available design templates. And, they only have a few, or, they have their selected amount. I don't know if they allow for us to create our own layout template, but I'm not sure. You know, um, I believe that it is possible, but um, obviously you're gonna have to make sure that you put in the work to handle all the um, handle all the transitions and so on and so forth. You know, so. The design template determines how the user interface changes. You can change the layout template by configuring the view at runtime. For example, you can configure a view to use a 2-column design template instead of a 1-column design template. Um, so, preview for multiple devices. If you can preview your application to see how it looks on various devices using the preview feature right there. In App Studio, click Preview and then select a portal from the portal list next to application name. Hover over the tablet icon, monitor and tablet icons to check the preview size, and click on the icon to display the application preview for a device. So in other words, you click the preview, it kind of runs the program, and then you can change the user portal if you want to, or you can change from desktop to tablet to mobile. you know, as the per the screen size. So, check your knowledge with the following interaction. A form displays credit card information, current balance, credit limit, statement dates, and a list of transactions. Drag the term on the right to the correct descriptive sentence on the left. Alright, so you modify the blank so that the credit card information displays in 2 columns on the laptop or tablet screen. You utilize blank to provide a positive user experience with minimal horizontal scrolling on a laptop and maximum data presentation on mobile devices. A credit card information automatically displays in 2 columns on the width of a tablet or width of a laptop or tablet screen, but as a single column on width of a mobile phone screen because of the default. Okay, so um, because of the default probably blank, which is probably responsive breakpoints. Um, I believe this is layout template, and this is responsive behavior. Yeah. So responsive breakpoints in App Studio, responsive breakpoints are set automatically. Change layout format, layout template. In App Studio, layout configurations are limited to changing existing templates at runtime, and column importance responsive behavior. In App Studio, you can set or change one column to primary importance while editing the form configuration at runtime. And there you go. Let's see. Let's check the next topic out here and see how much there is. There seems to be quite a bit here, so I think I'm gonna have to hold off on this for right now. Like I said, it's gonna be a short video today. They say that's a 5-minute topic, but you know, while the images are fairly large, I mean, there's additional information being presented. So, you know, so that's the reason why I want to kind of hold off on that for right now. So, but that's gonna be it. That's where I'm gonna go ahead and call off this portion of the System Architect study session. Let's see. Looks like I'm about halfway there, to be honest. Which, I mean, makes sense because, you know, they state that I'm 14 hours away, which their 14 hours is, you know, a lot. Um, like, for example, this right here, their challenge, they're saying that it takes 5 minutes to complete. Are you joking me with this? You know, you go into the challenge and already the initialization itself is 5 minutes. uh, no. Um, and the amount of steps that it would take you to modify all this, I'm sorry, I'm going to suggest an edit. There is no way that this is set to a 5-minute duration. It takes approximately 5 minutes to even get the instance to load, much less the 3 tasks that you have to work through. Please review the time requirement on this challenge and fix accordingly. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way that someone can do all this in 5 minutes. You know, especially when it's like, you know, hey, you might need to modify. You need to edit this section. It's like, okay. You know, I'm sorry. That's ridiculous. You know, 15 minutes maybe if you're super quick about it, you might be able to do that. You know, 10 minutes, you know, okay. You know, 45 minutes is probably more um accurate to some of these. So, but 5 minutes? No. Sorry. I I mean, maybe the 5 minutes for one task, maybe, but at the same time, it depends on the task too. You know, you know. Let's look at this real quick. Now this is a 5 minute task. You know, you only have four four steps and a save, and then confirm your work. That's it. That's all that they put into this. Why? I don't really know, but they felt the need to do that. Why that one gets a 5 minutes and not the other, these other, um, these other ones here that don't have their own challenge? It's like, guys, what are you doing here? What's going on here? You could do these in 5 minutes if you're creating these, you know, four-step process for for this one topic, but you're not doing a challenge for this. Um, that's maybe look at some of those topics and change them into the challenges themselves because it feels like they need to be changed. But yeah, we still got a long ways to go on this. And then, of course, we got the exercise and mission test at the very end. Then I will be doing um, mock exams after that to kind of prep myself. Then I need to clean up my office because I know it's not necessarily clean enough to handle the um, an online proxy test. You know, when you do the certification exam, you need to have a clean office space. They don't want to see anything because they want you to, they want you kind of eyes focused on the screen, taking the test. If you start going, la, 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 they might go, "What are you looking at?" And if they consider that you're cheating, like for some reason, if your eyes goes from the screen to like above the webcam or something like that, like you're looking behind the wall for some reason, you know, they'll wonder what's there. Now, you know, when I took it that one time, they had us take pictures of the room. So they made sure that, you know, you had a clean desk space, there wasn't anything there, and um, they're looking for, possibilities of you seeing something that might allow for you to cheat. Okay, like you have like a little notepad on the wall or something like that, or a little cheat sheet on the wall or something like that. If they see that, they're gonna say, "Sorry, you're gonna have to take that down." You're gonna have to throw it away, put it away somewhere, throw it in a closet, whatever. You cannot have that. Okay. Second thing, you need to be away from anybody. It has to be in isolation. Okay. If someone comes knocking at your door while you're taking where you're taking the test, or they come into you taking the test, well, guess what? They probably just violated the testing area, and they will most likely fail you right then and there. So, make sure that you are in a very isolated area. You won't have any interruptions during that like hour and a half for that certification test. Okay, here let's go back through the notes for the certification. Um, so, um, for the business architect, you know, um, you have 50 questions that you have to get through. Okay, you need a passing score of 70% to get that certification. Okay, it's going to be an hour and 30 minutes long. Okay, and as I said, Pega Express is 12%. You know, their case management at 38%. Data integration 15, security 2, user experience 9, application development 9, reporting 9, and mobility 6. So, make sure that you're looking at these topics here and making sure that you are very comfortable with all these topics that they are presenting to you in these, because most likely some of these topics will definitely be on the certification exam. There's no question about that. Okay. Um, so be prepared for that. Okay. They do. Um, you have to go through this um, peer review account process to take the certification. Now, um, now they might have reopened locations again for you to just kind of walk to a particular, or not necessarily walk, but you can go to a office to take the certification right there. Okay, find an exam center. Okay, um, so um, depending on where you're at, say like, hey, New York, you know, there are, you know, you know, uh, locations that you can go to if you wanted to that will allow for you to take the certification exam, you know. Um, but, just bear in mind that you're going to have to kind of go there in order to take it, okay? But just know that, they do allow for the certifications to be held online, okay? So you don't need to go to one of those offices if you can't make it, okay? So know that there are online tests that you can take. Okay, but you need to make sure that you follow their instructions to the T. Okay, if you do not have the pictures taken, the area completely clear, you know, if it's not, you know, like absolutely perfect for the certification exam, they're gonna deny it right then and there. Are they gonna give you a refund? I don't know. Okay. I don't know if they're gonna say, "Hey, sorry, you didn't match what we need for the test." You know, are they gonna say, you're gonna have to reschedule for another day? Are they gonna say you failed and you lose your money? I don't know. You know, when I took it, I made sure that everything was pretty much perfect for them. So I was able to go through my exam and, well, and fail it, but still be prepared for that. Okay. For the system architect here, okay, you have 60 questions, but you have a passing score of 65. Okay. You have an hour and 30 minutes again for it. Okay. Case management, 33%. Data integration, 23%. Security, 5%. DevOps, 5%. User experience, 12%. Application development, 12%. Reporting, 5%. Mobility, 5%. Okay. You're gonna need to know, these different topics here, and be ready to go, know how to answer those questions. Okay. Go through those mock exams because you're gonna need to know what you're going to be, you know, what you might be seeing during the certification. Okay. Basically, some people go to the certification exams. Um, they remember the questions that they took and they write it down for other people to know what they might face. So, um, you know, yeah. Okay. And no, there is no form of, you can't do like screenshots or something like that during the exam. Matter of fact, they might actually have detection going because they're basically they basically load into your computer. Okay, so you can kind of see, so they can basically see what is happening, you know, right then and there of what you're doing on the screen at that particular moment in time. So they might be seeing keyboard commands, they might be seeing mouse movement. Um, they'll make sure that there's no other windows open other than the certification window or the testing window, and that's it. Okay. So if you do something like, Windows print screen just to try and take a screenshot of one of the test questions, then they might go, hey, what are you doing? Why are you taking a screenshot? Okay. Make sure that you follow their rules to a T, because if you don't, they have, they won't care if you fail it. It's free money to them, so don't make it free money. Okay? Do yourself a favor. Don't do that. All right. So that's it. We're going to go ahead and close on down for today's Pega video. So hopefully that was informative and helpful for you. We will continue with the Pega studying tomorrow, but we're going to go ahead and switch on over to the Unreal tutorials now. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. Until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time. Okay. And that's the recording done for that. I'm going to go ahead and switch the scene collection over to Unreal, and we're going to go ahead and set up for that. So I will be back in just a minute. So stay right there. Or if you need to go for like a drink, snack, or bathroom, know that I'll be back as well in a couple minutes. So be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started on our Unreal session here there, folks. Welcome back to another, well, Unreal tutorial session. We're going to be joined by Blackheart in just a minute or two. No worries on that. And while we're waiting, which, again, no rush, we're going to be looking at um, tackling the audio. Yesterday we were going through all the different topics that we wanted to kind of cover, right? The first one being the audio, um, the audio topic, which we you know I knew that we were going to be kind of facing that in the future with any game, and wanted to kind of go through everything that they offered on that. So, the ambient zone is one that we were going through yesterday, and it was we saw that there was some things there that we wanted to kind of look at a little bit more. Hey there, Lettuce. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I see Blackheart is in the stage right now, so let me go ahead and invite him to speak. And make sure, oops, there we go.
Hello there.
How's it going?
I'm doing okay.
Nice, nice. Okay. So, last we left off, we were kind of studying the ambient sounds of
Yep.
Unreal. Let me make sure I got the Chrome up properly here. There we go. Okay, so by the end of the stream, we were considering we could probably try to set up some ambient zones in our Unreal location.
Yeah.
Although um, I'm not quite sure exactly what happened, but I'm not seeing my walls on any of my files right at this moment in time. Hmm.
Odd. Mm, I'm opening mine right now before I put it on screen. Hopefully OBS. Yeah, I got the desktop audio on.
Hmm. Yep, Unreal Engine. We're going to be covering that for the next hour. So,
Okay. I loaded mine and everything seems to be good on my end.
yeah, I loaded up like the first project, and I'm not seeing any of the walls that I put up last time. So this is weird. Hmm. And obviously, there's nothing in the program quick start, so yes, that was just the blocks floating up and down. So, hmm.
I don't know. To try closing it and open it again.
Yeah, yeah. There's um. Yeah. Hmm. Oh well. Okay. Well. I guess I'll just use the artist quick start project that
Hey
we
there, Shao. How you
we did
doing?
to try to do the audio zooms. Again, I don't know why I lost, my building for some reason. That's a little concerning to me
Oh no. To try
because
reloading the level.
no, I mean I'm switching between levels right at this moment in time. So just to see if for some reason I'm switching between projects right now just to see if for some reason like it got switched over to something else entirely. And it's not even, you know, yeah, let me go ahead and hide Chrome just so everybody can kind of see what I'm
Pointing
seeing
it
right at
out
this
on
moment in
my
time.
Discord. If you reacted
So,
accordingly, the bot should have given you a role to access my channels. And
yeah,
you should be able to write anything in them.
yeah. So, was on the artist quick, going to level designer right at this moment in time, which obviously, will take a second to kind of load in. So there's the level designer, and obviously it has the defaults. So nothing going on there, no walls. And then I go back to
According
the
to this, you probably haven't uh, reacted to the rules. Those should be visible to you, and once you react accordingly to the rules, you should gain the role that gives you access to the channels.
all right. We'll go with the level designer quick version here, which should have been the first project. And again, no walls. The walls are gone on this, and so I'm like, this is very, very odd. So the changes that I made, to one of the projects just got removed for some reason. So I don't know what happened there. Not sure.
No.
But that's a bit disconcerting. The fact that the Unreal Engine,
Well, are you looking
changed
for the one with the structure or the one with the blocks?
the
Because the
one.
one with the structure was quick level design.
Right, but that's the that's one of the projects that we created. We created
Yeah.
a project for it, and it should have been here, but it's not. So but believe me, I know what I'm doing there, my my friend. You're you don't have to question
It's
this
just
too
in case you
much,
were
okay?
opening like the wrong one by accident.
Nope, I'm opening the three projects that we had. Okay, and all three projects, I am not seeing a single wall amongst them. Okay. And I know that I had walls on one of my projects. I made sure that I had walls on one of my projects. I was changing them in one of my projects. When I went to one of my projects, it loaded in with the walls before. So believe me, I'm not crazy on this. So, so this is something that Unreal Engine did itself. Okay. Um, so this doesn't give me a lot of confidence right now if because I didn't remove the walls. I didn't delete the walls. So something happened
I
with the
don't know.
project. So I don't know. But there's not much I can do about it now. So I'm just gonna have to go. We'll just have to, go through the steps of creating an ambient zone, and we'll go from there. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and reduce down the size of this. So for those of you that are kind of curious as to what's going on, or um, if you want to follow along with us, we are currently in the documentation for 4.27. We are in the working with audio section, and we are currently looking at the ambient zones topic in this particular case.
Hi, Hershey.
So one of the topics is creating an ambient zone. So they basically want us to create two zones, to kind of work on. So, or actually, they want us to create two ambient sound actors in the level. One inside the volume and the other outside the volume. So, um, So yeah, shall we go ahead and go through that process? You know,
Sure.
I'll just go ahead and use this one because I don't really have, it doesn't really matter, um, you know, where I really put it for the most part. So now, so the first step here is create an audio volume and place 2 ambient sound actors in the level. Okay, so under under the Unreal, they don't necessarily, show you exactly where to go. But if you go under the place actors, under volumes, there is a audio volume to select. So I'm going to go ahead and drag that into the world. And so now we have an audio volume block there. So I'm going to see if I can modify the size of it. Obviously I can move it, but that that doesn't really mean anything. Let's see. Rotate objects doesn't matter. Scale. Let's go with scale. Actually, hold on. I want to move it to where the table is. I'm going to scale it up a little bit more so that we have the area kind of covering the table for the most part.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and center it a little bit so that when I scale it up a little bit more on the width, we cover the entire field that way. Okay, so that should be good for the most part. Alright, so next part that we need to do is we need to place 2 ambient sound actors. Are you good with the first part of creating the audio volume?
Yes.
Okay, so we need to get audio actors in it, or ambient audio, which I'm not quite sure exactly where they might be. Yeah, let me go ahead and search ambient. Okay. So I did a search for ambient sound, and so I can see. Um, so there's one, and then I want to put another down inside the other volume there. So I want to make sure that it's kind of within the box itself. And this one is outside the box, which it is. So I have, 2 sound actors now. You also have 2?
I'm putting down the other volume 1 outside.
Okay.
Oh, come on, you stupid mouse. There we go. Move this a little bit further back. Okay. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so the second step is assign a large radius looping sound to both ambient sound actors. Now, I'm not quite sure exactly what they're meaning by large radius looping, but I'm assuming that they want us to just put in basically a sound file into it somehow. And probably want it to kind of loop as well. So there's if you highlight one of the ambient sounds, there is a sound category in the details section that there's a drop down for these, that actually contains the starter content. So like right under the transform, do you see it?
Yeah. Audio volume, reverb, brush. Under transformation, I got audio volume. I have one of my boxes already selected. Then I have reverb.
Uh, um,
So,
no, you have you're selecting the audio volume box. You don't want the audio volume box. You want the ambient sound selected.
okay, so I'll just pick a sound, I guess.
Yeah, you wanna pick the ambient sound actor and add an ambient sound to it. So like for example, I have for the ambient sound for the first one as Fire 1. For the ambient sound for the second, I'm gonna do um let's do smoke one. So now I have one ambient sound outside of the box and one ambient sound inside the box. Okay, that should
Yeah,
be part two. You done with that? You good?
give me a sec.
All right. Obviously, you don't want to pick the same sound, or you're not going to hear any difference between the two. So, other than maybe um, the sound like starts back over or something like that, but you know, it's better for you to have like two different sounds so you can tell the difference between the two.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're ready, or when you're done with the.
I see ambient sound, but not ambient sound.
Okay, hold on. Let me check out your stream here real quick.
Let me click one of
Okay, hold on.
the audios again. Audio
Okay.
volume again. I'm gonna select that for now. There's ambient sound.
Okay, did you? Okay, so you have one audio volume, right? And just one audio volume.
I got one on the inside, one on the outside.
No, no,
The
no.
other.
You just need one audio volume. That's it.
Okay, that one's gone.
You only
So
need.
ambient sound.
If you do a search for ambient sound, just do a search for ambient sound in there.
Oh, there it is.
I don't know exactly where it's like hidden in the topics overall.
Yeah, no
Um,
idea.
you need to put two of those ambient sounds, one inside your audio volume, inside the box, and one outside the box.
Yeah, I got one inside the house and nothing outside.
Well, you need two specific audio ambient sounds.
Yeah, yeah, I got two in.
Okay, one inside and one outside.
Yep.
Okay.
And
Now
this
you select both of those and you add the ambient, you change the sound to each of them.
and
Okay, so ambient sound isn't
there
under
it is.
like the basic lights, cinematic, visual effects, geometry, or volumes. So it's not in any of them. You can only find it in the all classes. So it's better to just do a search quickly and there it is. But
Hmm.
yeah. But okay, so you have both of them placed, and you're now changing the volume for each, or you're changing the sound type for each of the ambience, and then you're making sure that one's inside the box and one's outside the box, correct?
Yep.
Okay. If you're done with both, then we can move on to the third line.
Yep.
So in the details panel of the audio volume, so we're selecting the box on this one, expand
Yep.
the audio volume properties. So
Thanks for subscribe there, yes, Simon.
okay, and um, so we're expanding the audio volume properties. Expand the ambient zone settings under the reverb volume according to this. So under the reverb, that says reverb volume, not reverb. Let me see if I can. Is there a reverb volume on here? No, I do not
I
see
see
it.
reverb, like a section dedicated to reverb, and it has volume on itself and fade time.
But it's not the same kind of settings as what they're showing for the ambient zone settings there. So we're gonna need to find where the ambient zone settings are. Okay. Where did they put it? I love it when they change. Oh, okay. There's an ambient zone topic all by itself. So
Yeah.
so there's the differences there, the exterior volume, and so on and so forth. So okay. Expand the ambient zone settings and reveal its properties. Okay, so in the ambient zone properties, set the exterior volume to 0.5. So exterior volume to 0.5. Uh, Set the exterior LPF to 0.5. Exterior LPF to 0.5. Set the interior volume to 0.2. Interior volume to 0.2 and set the interior LPF to 0.2. And then create a new sound class and in its properties check apply ambient volumes. Okay, not quite sure what it means by create a new sound class. Um,
Doesn't
mm,
it say how to create it?
nope.
Nice one there, Unreal. Tell us to create something without telling us how to create it.
Well,
How do you...
they might have addressed it in like one of the other topics, but obviously, um, they're not really addressing how you go about doing that on this one. So it
Mm.
happens. Um, it's not, I'm not totally surprised, but at the same time, it's like, okay, what exactly are you needing us to do here? So from the looks of it, um, it's looking as though, hmm, I wonder if we can like maybe add it to the audio volume somehow.
Let's see.
Hmm, really seeing it here. Let's see, edit. No, nothing there. Don't see anything about like adding classes in the window. Hmm.
Media, texture, miscellaneous. Okay, I think I found it. Right click on the content browser and look for sounds, classes, and there you can find sound class.
Right click on content browser.
Yep, somewhere in the content browser, right click it. You get that little pop-up menu, look for sounds, which is the second to last in mine. Then classes, and there's where sound class is. Did you find it?
Okay. So within the content browser, create the new sound class. Okay. But hmm. Okay, hold on. Let me rename it here real quick. Um, Level designer ambient. Okay, and then we're changing its properties, was it?
Assign a sound class to both interior and exterior sounds from the details panel of each sound. So I guess we're making two of them.
Right, but we need to make sure that we change its properties, though. That's my concern about it right at this moment in time. That,
I don't know. Maybe that's where the sound volume takes care of it. This one was the exterior.
well, the thing is that we need to modify its properties. But how are we able to modify its properties if we can't see its properties? You know, because we need to modify its properties before we add them directly into the sounds in the interior and exterior in the details panel. So, um, so we're basically selecting the ambient sounds, and we're adding the sound class in there somewhere. Not quite sure exactly where. Um, to both the interior and exterior sounds from the details panel of each sound. So we have the sound class override somewhere in the um, somewhere in our ambient sounds. And I'm not seeing a sound class override in there. It's in the sound options, apparently, but... Ah, there it is. Okay, so I see it. So so when you select like one of your ambient sounds, right? You had that sound section that you can change the sound in. If you scroll down to the bottom, there's like an arrow like hide advanced or show
Yeah.
advanced. So if you click on the show advanced, you'll see the sound class override. So that's where you can put it. However, um, we still haven't modified the properties of our sound class. So we need to figure out how to modify the properties of that first before we consider assigning it, because they want us to modify um, they want us to change the apply ambient volumes to the sound class, but I don't know where we can do that right now.
Well, if you double click it, it'll open a window. If you double click on it.
Hmm.
And
Okay.
what does it say that it needs to be changed to?
We need to see the apply uh, ambient volumes, but oh, I think I found it. Yep, I see it. Okay, so you double clicked on your sound volume, right?
Yeah, it opens
Okay,
this long window.
so there's a new window showing um your sound class, and you're seeing the details on the left-hand side, right?
Yep.
So on the left-hand side, there's the general topic, and then right underneath it is routing, right?
Yep.
Okay, so in the routing section is the apply ambient volumes.
Yeah,
So,
I see it.
so check that, save it, and we should be good. So we can probably close that out because it just wanted us to change that apply ambient volumes, and that was it, right?
And on both of them, I guess.
What do you mean on both of them?
Because you have one for interior, one for exterior.
No, no, no. The point is just to change the default to have that ambient volumes first before you apply it. That way, it will automatically set it as soon as you do the override on it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But you made like two classes, right? A class for interior and one for exterior.
No, you only need one.
You need one? Are you sure?
Yeah. You only need one sound class. It tells you
Alright. Yeah.
create a new
I
sound
misread it.
class. Yeah. So you only need one. You go into the properties, you do the apply ambient volumes in the properties before you assign it to the interior and exterior. Okay. And then you take it and you then assign it into you're doing the override. So it uses that same
Yep.
class both times.
Okay.
Okay? So there's that
Right.
one,
Yeah, it's saved.
and there's that one. Okay, so both of them are, uh, and I'm gonna go ahead and save everything real quick, just in case. Okay, so we should have 10 done. We shouldn't be seeing anything else. It should be you know, our one single sound class should be in both our ambient sound in the interior and ambient sound in the exterior, right?
Yep.
Okay, now we need to rebuild the geometry and enter the audio volume with the ambient zone you just set up. Um, so okay, so build geometry. Um, and we can just do build geometry just for the current level because, I mean, that's the only one that we're really worried about, right? So, do you know where that is, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, now what?
Um, okay, so I guess after we rebuild the geometry, um, I mean, technically we're not playing the game right at the moment, so um, we're not hearing it, so it didn't necessarily say, "Hey, click play." Um, so it's saying enter the audio volume with the ambient zone you just set up. So it sounds like they want us to actually, play the level so we can kind of
Yeah.
experience
Once
it.
I
So,
figure out what errors is causing me, I'm trying to rebuild, but it's telling me you have one error. Okay, where's the error? It's doing just map check complete, one error. It's not telling me what the error is.
okay.
Let me get rid of something, maybe that, or that. Nope, still showing me that error.
Okay, so it's a pop-up window
Yep, it's
showing.
a pop-up window.
Um, Fortunately, I don't know what you're seeing right at this moment in time, so I don't know. Um, what exactly is it telling you per se on it?
No,
So,
that's all it tells me. The map check complete. One error found. It doesn't tell me what the error is.
hmm, let's see.
Let's find world settings. Where the devils is that?
Um,
Settings. World settings.
what you could do is you can bring up the output log and see if it's maybe showing it in there. Do you know where to find the output log?
No, and then checking world settings to see if anything's being marked as error, but as well as something wrong. But
Okay,
I don't think anything wrong.
go to window to open up the output log. Go to developer tools, and then output log is under the three different logs that are there.
Okay.
Now, unfortunately, the output log is going to be showing a lot of information in there,
Oh,
but
are you for
maybe,
real? You want me to rebuild the lights again?
probably.
I don't know why it wants me to rebuild the lights again. Okay, I'll rebuild them. Maybe then it'll let me rebuild the geometry. Okay, the lights are built. Are built, supposedly building.
I mean, from what I saw, you were deleting lights, which
Yeah,
require.
to see. No, no, that was before that the air was already there. I was getting rid of those to see if anything would change.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you delete lights like that, it'll need a rebuild, no matter what.
Yeah, but even with those lights there, that was already built,
I
and
know.
it was still throwing me that error. It made
Uh,
no difference whether or not it was still there. They could at least say, this is the error. Change this. No, it doesn't tell me that. It just says, you have an error. Yeah, no shit, what's the error? Mind telling me what is what I need to fix?
Okay. Well, I'm sure that they have a location where you can kind of see the errors. We just don't have
Well, I
the
tried clicking it, double clicking it, just it would take me straight to it. All it said that world settings, you have an error, that's it. I'm looking at world settings, I don't know where the error is. I
world
just gonna wait and
settings.
yeah.
Hmm.
I'm waiting for the lights to build, which are taking a while, unfortunately.
Yeah. Huh.
And I never touched world settings, so I have no idea what would be wrong.
Um, hmm. Well, I mean, whenever you're adding anything new into the world, obviously, things obviously change based off of that. But I'm kind of curious as to where we can find information on the world settings. Oh, there it is. So obviously,
Yeah, I already opened world settings.
okay,
It opened right next to details, tab for it, and
yep.
I'm not getting any markers at all.
Hmm.
There's no like, it's not highlighting anything as it could be wrong. And I never even touched this tab ever.
Yeah, same. Hmm.
Once lighting finished building, I'll try building geometry again and see what happens. You can go ahead and test yours while you're at it.
I already did. I was already I already saw if heard the two different sounds on mine, so I just want to try to figure out um, what's causing problems with yours because obviously um, if you're having the problem, then I might have the problem later on in the future, and therefore I might need to know how to go about solving it so that we can um, so if we encounter that problem again, then we can quickly know, oh yeah, it wants us to do this. So it's still getting the error.
No, I'm still waiting on the lighting to finish building.
Oh, okay. No worries.
Remember, my computer is garbage
No, 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 no.
compared to today's standards.
Yeah, no worries.
Come on.
Yeah, I'd probably be hating to use my if my old computer was still alive, and I didn't have anything else. I'd probably be hating life too because that one is, man, that one probably couldn't even run Unreal Engine 4.
Yeah, I don't know what specs that computer had.
Yeah. All
If
right.
you're looking at Intel dual core, those old ones, then you're probably looking at Unreal 2.
Let's see. I remember I put up. Did I think I put up the settings on my Twitch channel? I don't think I put it up anywhere else. Let's see. Do I still have it? Yes, I do. Okay, so I had an Intel Core i5 with an 8 GB of RAM. Graphics card of the AMD Radeon R7 200 series, which, yeah, that's an old one.
Yeah, I don't like those AMD in general. Like
Yeah,
Radeons, I just don't like them. They're more trouble than anything else. I feel
yeah,
like they're poorly optimized.
yeah. Um,
Hell, I even find that some monitors aren't compatible with them.
yeah. Well, I went with it, something that was uh, fairly cheap at the time. So
They're always the cheaper option.
yeah, so
But with cheaper option always comes the issues.
yeah. I was able to run, some of the games that I was interested in, but obviously it would not be able to handle the extreme games. So, but I was kind of okay with that because I didn't really own any of the extreme games that required lots of like graphical, necessities. But
Sure.
as soon as I, at the time I was like, hey, I'm setting all my graphical settings to low. Like Warframe itself, I was having trouble running, you know, uh, you know, uh, just trying to do anything on Fortuna and Demos, for example, on with my old computer was really bad. um, and then I mean the processing power was okay. It wasn't their best, but it was okay. I was still able to run things, but when it came to anything graphical, yeah, no.
Yeah.
you know,
What
um,
model i5 did you have?
what's that?
What model of i5 did you have?
Intel Core 66, 6600K CPU, 3.5 gigahertz. So,
Oh,
yeah,
slightly better than mine.
yeah. But I had to.
Graphics card, what I'm running now on graphics card is a GeForce GTX 950 with 4 gigas of memory RAM.
Nice.
It's not great, but it's better than what I had before.
Yeah. So, yeah, I did an upgrade on the RAM at one point in time because I was like going,
Mm.
I can afford purchasing some more RAM on that kind of thing.
Yeah,
So,
RAM I'm not hurting. I got more than enough, I'd say, 16 gigabytes of it, of RAM.
yeah.
So I'm not hurting. And I bought like slightly reinforced ones.
Mhm.
Okay, there goes the lighting. Finally,
Okay.
geometry of current level. Okay, and no air this time.
That's good.
So I guess those two bus lights that for some reason were not working were the one causing issues.
There was probably some settings that you might have needed to add to it or something like that, or you needed to
No,
change and
all I did was just remove those two lights that were apparently those two lights were not working for some reason. And I didn't change anything. I just dragged them in and that was it.
well, they might have needed some default settings to be um you might have needed to change some of the settings in there for it to kind of work, even when you know, before you did even the light build before kind of thing. So that's probably what I was giving you some hassles about. It's like, hey, we need this default setting, or provide us this default setting. What color would you like, or something, you know? So that's probably what I was complaining about, or something like that. There was like maybe one setting for that light saying, hey, I need something here that you haven't provided me, and that's the that was the issue that you were kind of dealing with. So
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll figure out sooner or later.
yeah.
Oh well, that's fixed and it's working.
Okay. So when you hit play,
Yeah, I did. I got
you,
the two sounds.
right?
Birds outside and the light in the inside.
Can you slightly hear the sound when you go inside the box from the outside at all? Because I could kind of hear it. So when I
A
play,
little bit.
I can hear
Oh,
like I'm hearing the fire in mine right at this moment in time because I'm outside the box. But when I go inside the box, I hear the smoke, but I can slightly hear the fire that's outside the box. So
yeah.
it's
In my
it's
case, if I'm like right against the wall, I can hear the light inside, like just barely. Then
mhm,
I can hear mostly the birds
right.
and a bit
So
of wind.
right. So um I would imagine that if we changed some of the settings inside the volume itself, like um um like there were we um inside the settings for the audio volume, we have the exterior volume and the interior volume, right?
Yep.
So the desired volume of sounds inside the volume when the player is outside the volume, we could, say, um, you know, actually, we'd probably want to change the desired volume of sounds outside the volume when the player's inside the volume. So we probably want to change that exterior volume. If we don't want to hear the fire outside, for example, we could probably just set that to 0. Yeah, I'm
I
gonna.
think you would actually be looking at the LPF probably, since oh, come on, autosave. I do not want to mess with you. Okay, never mind. Fine,
Nice.
autosave. That would be the exterior value from when you're outside. If you want like the difference between the inside and the outside, wouldn't that be LPF since that's the filter?
Hmm. Sounds like I can still hear the fire on the outside. Hmm.
I don't know what you did. You edit something?
Yeah, I modified the audio volume. I changed the exterior volume to 0.
Maybe
Um,
the LPF, which is supposedly a filter, would be the one in charge of that probably.
well, we'd want to change the interior LPF in this particular case because the desired LPF frequency cutoff in hertz of sounds outside the volume when the player is inside the volume. So, so I don't know why they have it like that, but so maybe change that to 0, and then Like if I don't want any sound at all, like, I don't want to hear anything from, like as soon as I go inside the volume, you know, I don't want to hear like the fire outside of it, then
The interior LPF would have to be 0.
yeah. Um, I'm gonna change the smoke into something else. Um, Let me try like maybe the wind. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and build the geometry again. And oop, wait. Let's save. Save current. Let's build again just in case, and then play. Yeah, I can't hear the fire anymore.
So it was the LPF.
Well, I removed both. So, and once I exit the volume, I can hear the fire and I can slightly hear the wind in the background. Very slight, but it's still there. So that's interesting. But I changed, you know, uh, according to the with the settings for the audio volume, I changed the exterior volume and the interior LPF to 0. Got rid of both of them to kind of remove the outside sound. So, at least, maybe, I don't know. What what's really interesting is the initial volume values that it originally had. Like I saw some of these values that were like 20K. I'm like, you know, is that gonna blow out your ears if because that would be taking the volume level and just increasing it like tenfold in sense. So you know would it basically be like hey your eardrums suddenly exploded because it's so loud you know I don't really know, but um I think that's pretty much where we're gonna have to end, my friend. Um, are you good? Do you feel
Yeah.
like you've gotten enough out of this?
Yes.
Okay. So did I. So again, if we wanted to try to see about like how we could do um like that small, medium, and large box kind of thing, we'd probably have to like really study up on um like like Unreal sound design, you know, like to the max. Like, hey, how does it, you know, how do you handle, fading sound based off of distance in Unreal? We might need to if we are going to be tackling that,
Dynamic audio, something like that.
yeah, then we'll need to figure out how um, to go about doing that, you know, to
Hopefully
see.
they cover it at some point.
We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, the dynamic is a good word for that. How do you handle, um, and then basically an ambient but yet dynamic audio. So,
That you hear someone far away running at you, just getting louder and louder, run
mm,
past you, and this just starts to slowly fade away.
hmm how does it work? Or what would we need to add audio wise in order to do something along those lines? So yeah, that would be something that we'll have to kind of consider, you know, but obviously not right now, but um, but it'll be interesting to see if they have something like that. If they don't, then well, I guess we're gonna have to try to figure out something ourselves. Create our own little audio class to handle it. But I would figure that they probably already covered it somehow, some way. It, that seems
Hopefully.
like a that seems like a default audio system that they should have. But again, don't know. We'll see. Okay, but that's gonna be it for the our ambient zones here. Um, so that was interesting. Obviously, um, we're gonna have to like play around with that a little bit more, or um, like when we get to our first tester game, and then when we move on to the the games that we want to make, then we'll need to kind of mess with those ambient zones a little bit more. But for the time being, I think we're okay for now.
Yeah.
Are you good?
Yeah, I think we're okay for now.
Okay. So tomorrow we're going to be looking at the audio modulation overview. If we're going to be continuing down our list in the working with audio, so look forward to that for anybody that's watching. Um, and we'll just kind of continue going through this and learn as we go. So, um, congrats, thanks for catching that sound class part, you know.
No problem.
So I wasn't quite sure, what we needed to do on that, but all right. But that's it. So, um, you know, enjoy your food, my friend.
Yep.
And I will see you in what, an hour and a half or so for some
Yeah, about
Terraria.
an hour or so. Yeah.
Yeah. So take your time. No
Okay.
worries.
Yep.
Um, and I'll talk with you next time,
Yep.
or
See you in a
talk to you
little
soon.
bit. Yep. See you in a little bit.
All right. Bye. Okay. And that's going to be it for our Unreal study session. So hopefully you also learned something along with us on this. Um, we're just going slowly but surely through our Unreal Engine um, progress. So one step at a time. We'll get to a 2D tutorial at some point, or maybe not necessarily a 2D tutorial, but we'll work on um, an initial project, um, you know, that we're, I'm in my personal opinion, we should kind of try to stick with 2D as much as we can. Um, we don't want um, uh, we don't really want to get into the 3D because we don't have any artists. And if we get into 3D art, that's just asking for a world hurt. you know. Um, so it's easier for us to kind of handle 2D in the beginning. It's easier, it's simpler. We don't have to deal with as much. We don't have to deal with like collisions and the 3D model breaking on us or anything along those lines. So just 2D for now. But yep, that's gonna be it. Now I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over to um, some video uploads, and then we will get into some single player Terraria, and then after that we'll go into the Calamity. So if you're still with me on the stream, then look forward to that. If you're watching this video on Unreal, thank you for stepping on by. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Um, Check out the description for more details. social media, um, links that help me out directly, such as Patreon and Throne. You can check out the stream team that I made for pretty much anybody, streamers and non-streamers alike. You're all welcome. Um, and yeah, that's going to be it for today's session. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time. Oh yeah, and for those of you that are still with me, like maybe Lettuce, if you're still there, want to thank you for sticking with me on this. Now we're going to go into a very boring, if you, you know, if you want, 1 hour of me just kind of talking about random crap, or, for the most part, it's just me, um, prepping some more videos to be released to everybody. So, I do this because I have a lot of backlog of videos that needs to be released. Um, I got behind a long time ago, and I've been trying to work on getting these videos out for everybody. So um, so lately I've been kind of working on getting my Pega and Unreal videos out for everybody to have. So matter of fact, let's go ahead and get started on that. So next Pega video. Let's see. What did I do for this particular video? Let's see. Um, okay, I can shut down the Unreal. Don't need that anymore. Going to go ahead and set up some music. Good, I don't have the headset volume available for you. Sorry, folks, can't can't have the music playing at the same time, or can't have the music playing for you because I don't really want my live videos getting hit with copyright claims. So so you'll just have to kind of listen to your own music while you watch me if you want. So let's see, we'll go and close that down. Don't really need that anymore. Okay, let's see. What are we looking at here? Okay, this is all about talking about the topics that should have been um, their own challenges. Okay, so apparently I missed out on doing the um, I didn't do the module quiz on that. So module quiz, and what else did I do on that? see. Okay. Okay, so I really didn't cover all that much of new information here after that, so I'll just put module quiz and discussion. So people are aware that, um, I didn't cover too much new material um, on that particular topic. So, or, um, so no real topics on that one. So we'll just put down module quiz, and that's about it. There's nothing more that we did on that one particular video. So, and that was on the 31st. So, okay. So now to schedule it, which where do we leave off on our overall schedule here? Um, okay, so we have up to the 8th scheduled, 9th scheduled. Okay, so we don't have anything on the 10th scheduled for any Pega videos to come on out. Yep, that's okay. So, um, so let's set up for the 10th, and then, I mean, technically, my Unreal videos comes out like after my Pega videos, so I really should probably do like a 10 a.m. for the Pega and then 11 a.m. Um, for the Unreal videos. So let's switch the times around a little bit. So the Pega videos will come out an hour earlier, and the Unreal videos will come out an hour later. But I don't have another Unreal because the 31st was on a Tuesday, and Blackheart had his day off on that Tuesday um, on Halloween. So okay, we got another Pega video after that, so let's look at that a bit. Okay. So, what did I do on that video? Is on the first. That's most likely the challenge. Yeah. So, which most likely has the same name as the other module, which is saving data to a system record. Yep. So, which, I mean, I don't really need to change that per se, but we got now the challenge on that. That thumbnail should be fine. I'm not really needing to kind of change that a bit. It's not really a module. It's the challenge. And there we go. Okay, and that was on the first. And everything else looks good. So we'll just go ahead and get that out. Now, We set one up for the 10th, so we'll set this one up for the 11th and set it for a 10 a.m. schedule, and there we go. Done. Interesting that we didn't have an Unreal session at that time. I think that was when Blackheart was not feeling um, like he was kind of stressed out on that day. Here, let's see. Let me double check that. Yeah, too stressed out. It was his little brother and stuff like that, which is obviously no problem. You know, obviously real life can sometimes step on in and say, "Hey, guess what? You're stressed." And it's like, okay, okay, I need to take a break. No worries on that. You know, you know. Um, so you know, just know people like, hey, if you are getting hit with a lot, then it's okay to kind of take a step back. Take a break. You know. Um, you know, for example, uh, I often get really irritated by the people that go into work and they are like almost deathly sick. Like they are like full blown, full cold, full flu kind of a thing. They are like throwing up in the bathroom or something like that. It's like, why are you here? you know, um, especially if the job offers, you know, sick days or PTO or something like that. It's like, God damn it, use some of your sick days, use some of your PTO, and stay home. Damn it, you are fully sick. Why are you here? You know, um, people like that. It's like, and congratulations. Not only are you, not helping yourself by, you know, you're going out into the cold, you're going out into the elements. You're not keeping yourself, warm and bundled and, relaxed to that your body needs to fight off whatever you're dealing with, whether it's the flu, the cold, whatever. But you're also spreading it to everybody else in the damn office. Stop that. you know, it's like, what are you doing? Now, obviously, if you're unfortunately dealing with a job that doesn't have that, which unfortunately here in the States, there's a lot of companies that don't. Um, I also understand it like, hey, you're in a job and you are, you need to hit that 40-hour mark to get the money that you need in order to keep treading water. Okay, like you are barely keeping your head above the water, and this job is all you can do to keep that way, right? And it really shouldn't be that way, but unfortunately it is. You have companies that don't pay crap to their workers, even though technically, you know, minimum wage should still allow for you to live, live. you know, um, and minimum wage should be like that. You know, if you're struggling and you're making slightly above minimum wage and you're still struggling, then there's a problem there. So, um, you know, um, like if someone loses a day of work, because they're out sick, they shouldn't be put into like full-on debt because of it or something like that, right? Okay, so we're looking at the low-code UX topic here. Um, right. Okay, so we got quite a bit of changes to make here. So let me go ahead and bring up the tags. So it's not a challenge, it's not that particular topic. So we have the Pega UX Solutions module. Um, we are at the low code UX topic. There we go. And I think that is about it for the most part. And that's about right. Okay, and I need to put that in here. There we go, and topic. Oh, did I change the part number? I can't remember. Yeah, okay, I did. Okay, recording date was on the 2nd. And that looks like we are done there, so we're going to go ahead and schedule it. And we have everything scheduled up to the 11th right at this moment in time, so we're scheduling this one for the 12th to be released at 10 a.m. Bam. Scheduled. Okay, so here's our last Unreal video that I uploaded. So okay. Now, what was this all about? Hmm. I think that one was kind of discussing our like next steps for the Unreal, I believe. Yeah. Uh, um, next steps to take with Unreal Engine. Okay. That was on the 2nd. Okay. I think that is where we need to kind of go with that. Okay, let's see. Don't really need to hear that, hear about that anymore. Okay, our last Unreal session um, was scheduled for the 9th, but here's the thing. I have this set up for, um, you know, I gotta be careful with this because, you know, sometimes I have the Pega session and I kind of discuss like, hey, we're gonna be going into the Unreal session right afterwards, right? So what I should do is I should make sure that I kind of make sure that I line them up. So, so even though I could schedule this for the 10th, um, in terms of like when to release it, technically I shouldn't because it doesn't necessarily line up with that one. It doesn't necessarily line up with the video on the 10th. So what I should do is I should set it up for the 11th schedule, um, so that it lines up with that video because that video was the one that kind of came out prior to that, you know. So yeah, or actually, let's see, or was it the 11th or was it the 12th? Hold on, let me double check. No, the 12th. So, and we'll set this up for the 11 a.m. schedule. There we go. Okay, so now next thing that I wanted to do now is obviously you know, Warframe um uh you know Warframe I can't release for at this moment in time because I have a lot of old videos to do. Um, I haven't been doing any World of Warships content lately, so there's really no worries that I need to worry about there. Um, and a lot of these videos are, um, a lot of the videos that I haven't really processed yet are mainly Warframe. But here's the thing. I just scheduled for the um, for Goat Simulator 3 to be released, right? I have that scheduled on to be released officially on the 11th. So what I could do now is I could set the um, I could set these other Goat Simulator videos to be released on the 12th and afterwards. So um, because um, technically, uh, timeline wise, it doesn't really match, right? Because when I first did the Goat Simulator videos, it was like last year, pretty much, on December of last year. So having December of last year and then suddenly, having these new videos that are popping up, from September, it's like, a little odd there. But here's the thing. Um, if someone's watching my Goat Simulator videos, then, they might enjoy, no break in there. They might be like interested in seeing like a continuation of where I last left off. But I didn't necessarily, I basically deleted that old content anyway because I didn't really remember much of it. So so it's probably better for me to just, you know, take the Goat Simulator um, videos and um, kind of going through this again. So um, uh, after months of a break, restarting the game. And I'll just, here, let me do it this way. I'll do season 2, episode 1. Technically the first season was only 2 episodes, part 1 and part 2, but, at least this way they know, like, hey, um, um, it's going to be like it's a different time, it's different content kind of thing, so, um, you know, it wasn't it wasn't necessarily my depressed self back then. You know, not to say that I'm, super happy go lucky right at this moment in time, but I'm not. It was a hard time, you know, back in December. So, you know, okay, so we can remove that note. Don't need it. Um, we'll go with that. We'll go with that thumbnail there. Okay, record date was back in September 27th. Okay. Everything looks good. Okay, now scheduling it. We can schedule it for the 12th. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. And I'll go ahead and set it for a 1 p.m. release. There we go. And so we should be seeing a, consistent release of Goat Simulator now. Yeah, we have the 2 videos of Goat Simulator on the 11th, and then we have the next one being released on the 12th. And I need to kind of continue with that with the other Goat Simulator videos, so I have those right now. Let's see. Um, let's see. What exactly was I doing in that one video in particular? Okay, where did I put the videos at? Okay, there it is. Okay. I need to. I was moving into the new area at this point, so. Hmm. Okay. I want to make sure. I want to make sure that I get the zone correct here. So. Oh, come on, Jim. Where's the map? Oh no. My my camera is blocking the map information. God damn it. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to look it up online. Okay, so go simulator 3 map. Um, there it is. Suburbsville. Uh, exploring Suburbsville. Having a pool party. There we go. Although the thumbnail isn't necessarily a pool party. Ew. Um, Where is that mole? There we go. Better title. Better title. Switch it up with the thumbnail. Okay. Played the game on October 4th, so set that. Everything else looks good. And there we go. Next. Next, and then we schedule it for the 13th. There we go. 13th at 1 p.m. There we go, and scheduled. Okay, now we had another video. Let's see. And this one. Let's see. Okay, let's see. First off, let's make sure that I get a good thumbnail on this one. And then we are exploring Morningwood Falls, or Mornwood Falls. Uh, Falling style. There we go. There we go. Okay, making sure everything else is set up properly. Record date was on the 11th of October. There we go. Next. 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 Scheduled. And we have the 13th set, so we're going to be setting it up for the 14th. Now this is going to be a little bit of a problematic, especially um, uh, especially if I get caught up in videos, then I'm gonna need to make sure that you know, I'm gonna need to kind of make sure that I set it up for, like the day of when I actually play the game, you know, I set it up for, that particular day or, like the week after. But for the time being, this is gonna have to be the way it is. So, okay, we got ourselves another Goat Simulator to release. I'm going to be doing a lot of Goat Simulator releases, one after another pretty much. So, okay, now let's see. Where did I go exploring on that one? Let's see. On the 18th. Oh, that tennis court one was so annoying to do. Daredevil blanket. Hmm. Oh, that's a perfect thumbnail. That's a perfect one. All right. Love that. Love that thumbnail. Love that thumbnail. Okay. So let's see. Um, right. Okay. So I was over in that portion, which is Gutenberg. So Gutenberg. Exploring Gutenberg and smiling for the camera. Okay, we had the 18th of October. Everything else looks good. Schedule that one for. Let's go and make sure that we. Okay, we have that one scheduled for the 14th, or the last one for the 14th, so this one should be scheduled for the 15th. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's see, where's my. Here's my latest Goat Simulator. Now I forget, did I have the aliens come in during this video? Did do I already have the aliens here at all? No, not yet. Okay. 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 That one's done. Let's see. Hmm. Wait. Or did I just... I... Hold on a second. No, that's Halloween. Oh, here we are. Here's the previous one. I was about to say, I'm like going, wait a second. I skipped some. I was like, this is weird. Alright, alright. Okay, now exploring downtown. And forcing votes for myself. Okay, there's that. Alright, yeah. So we have this scheduled for the 15th. We are on episode 5. And according to OBS, hopefully everybody can still kind of see my stream right at this moment in time. Hopefully you're okay with that. Can everybody still see me? Are we having some issues with this? Let me know if you guys are okay. Give me a thumbs up if you're watching me right now and you're still with me. It'd be nice. Okay. Looks like we are good to go on publishing this video. So we'll go ahead and set that one up for the 16th. There we go. Scheduled. Okay, there we go. So there's that. Um, If I'm not mistaken, this video, I'd already had the aliens attacking, or the aliens had already invaded. So yeah, I did a lot on that last video. My God. So okay, okay, done exploring. So time to start finding secrets. Okay, all good there. Recording date was on the 2nd. And that's the last Goat Simulator 3 video that I've done so far. Um, so here's the thing. If this was recorded on the 2nd, which is on a Thursday, then what I should probably start doing is that instead of scheduling this for, um, on a daily basis, because eventually it'll get to a point where I can't do daily anymore. I'm still working on the game, so I can't necessarily go, hey, this is the next day, next day, next day. Well, I mean, eventually I'll won't have any content there anymore, right? So, so in this particular case, seeing that I have this kind of scheduled all the way up to the 16th, let me double check that again. Yeah, I have Goat Simulator all the way up to the 16th set. Then what I should do is, well, I mean, the 16th was the last is actually on a Thursday, so this is great because now I can just go ahead and set this one out for the 23rd. So that's going to be good. So now we'll schedule that one for the 23rd. So when I do Goat Simulator again, this Thursday, which is going to be the 9th, um, I'll set it up for, um, you know, uh, instead of the 23rd, I'll set it up for like the 30th or something like that, you know. So I'll start doing like a weekly series in a sense until I'm done with Goat Simulator, and then it'll be done. But okay, so that's going to be it for our video uploads for the time being. Well, I really should get that last Halloween video out though. Okay. Actually, let me go ahead and do that. Uh, Part 4 finale. Okay. Um, Multiplayer with Blackheart. Blackheart was part of that video, so let me go ahead and add him in there. Let's see. There we go. Recording date was on the 28th. Now let me actually put it up in front there. Getting the trophy. There we go. Okay. That was it. I need to kind of schedule that for tomorrow. I need to get that out. So, um, let's see. I have a lot of videos being released though. Let's see, I did 10, 11, 12, 1 o'clock. So I need to set this up for like a 2 o'clock release. There we go. Okay, there's that. Okay, now I can kind of call it at this point. I need to switch on over to Terraria. So, so right now what we're going to be doing is I'm going to switch the scene collection over to the Terraria. We're going to play a little bit of single player. Probably not going to be playing for very long. Most likely Blackheart's going to be getting started here fairly soon. So it's probably going to be a short Terraria video. And then we'll be getting into the multiplayer in just a moment. So, um, so if you're watching me right now, this is gonna be a good time for you to, if you need to take a break, grab a snack, grab a drink, use the restroom, whatever you need to do. But just know that I will be back in just a minute or two. So don't worry, I shall return. So, yeah, be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started on this there, folks. Welcome back to another Terraria live stream. I'm your host, Strangebro Jim, and today, as you can see, we are going to be getting back into some single player, but not Calamity. That's for the multiplayer, so we're just going to go ahead and start on that. We're going to go ahead and disable the Calamity because that's not the single player portion. So, um, this is probably going to be a very short playthrough today because I would imagine that Blackheart's probably going to be getting started in probably a good like 15 minutes or so. So we're probably going to be needing to go fairly quick on this for the most part. Um, so Um, last we left off, we'd finished off our elevator for the most part. Um, cutting off the corruption there. I don't think there was anything else that I was really kind of um, working on per se on this. So, um, um, oh, the traveling merchant just arrived. Oh, okay. Where? We'll have to see, because I need to check to see if they have any good items for me to kind of purchase. But let's go ahead and kind of put some items away from last time, because I was in such a rush that I completely wasn't able to do that last time. So we got some banners from the goblin fight that we were in, so there's that. Okay, I need to put that in there, which was in the plants and seeds, so we're gonna put that back. Let's see, let's handle our resources there. Then we had some more miscellaneous, so we'll put those in the way there. Miscellaneous equipment, yeah, there's a little bit there that we could put away. Let's see. Any chests? No chests, okay. Material chest. We have a compass, so I'll throw that in there. Wooden beam is more furniture. No consumables, no bait, no corruption, or actually, I'll put the blood root in there. I guess we can throw the mine carts in. Well, actually, no. I'd rather have the mine carts, the tracks in another spot altogether. Potion. Don't really have any traps. Some animal parts. Let's see. Furniture. Where is furniture? Furniture's right there. Okay. Okay. Nothing new there. So we're gonna throw the rail tracks in there, just so it's, you know, I know where to kind of go with it for the most part. Now let's see. Let's put the money away. Then we'll check on the traveling merchant, which he's over there. So let's go and talk with him and see what he has to sell. DPS meter. Ooh, I don't know if I need that or not. I might already have one. I don't have a lot of gold on me right at this moment in time, so yeah, let's double check the let me double check to make sure if I have the I do have a DPS meter, so I don't need it. Okay, good, because I'm running low on gold there, so it's like would rather not. Okay, so next thing that I would like to do is I mean, you know, one, I do need a better weapon. And so far I've yet to find a better weapon anywhere, and that's been kind of problematic. Now, another thing is that my chest here, my material chest is getting a little full. As you can see, I have a lot of items in both so far, and it's like, I mean, I don't really need all these shackles, for example. So I think what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to see what I can make right now, and if I really need to keep some of these. I mean, like I said, I don't really have a lot of time right now, so it's probably just, you know, I'm probably just gonna need to, like, you know, look and see what I can make right now. And then we'll see about, you know, okay, so we have all those. Okay, so one by one. Okay, so we have the enchanted boomerang, which, I mean, Fallen Stars isn't really that big of a deal, so you can pretty much find enchanted stars every single time. How many boomerangs do I actually have here? Looks like I have 2 boomerangs. Do I have any more? No. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab some stars and construct them like right now. You know, I have enough fallen stars as it is anyway, so I'm good. So Might as well just go ahead and build them right now, right? Just kind of get them out of the way. There's one, there's two. And they're also material, so let's go ahead and see what we can make out of those. Okay, so I can make the flamerang, okay, and then we have the trimerang, which Shannon boomerang, shoomerang, and the ice boomerang. Interesting. Okay, so I don't think I have any of the Hellstone bars because I haven't really gone down into Hell yet to get any of the Hellstone, so not much I can really do about that. And I don't remember getting any other. Okay, we have the Shoomerang, but that's it. So what I should do is kind of take these Shimmerangs and we'll kind of combine them together for the time being. So, or, you know, I'll keep them kind of together so that I know that I need to kind of build those together. So, alright. Next. Right. Okay, so what I should do is create myself like a sword material chest so that I can just put this copper sword in there and kind of use the chest as a you know, just know that you know, I need this to, you know, make the sword kind of thing. So let's see. Go ahead and put that there and put that in there. We'll go ahead and rename it to sword material. There we go. Okay. Night vision helmet with the ultra bright. Now, technically, I don't really want this, okay, because I'm already getting helmets with set bonuses on them that are giving me a higher defense than what I'm getting here, and I can always get some a pet or something like that to kind of keep a light on for me. So technically, I shouldn't really use the night vision helmet. There isn't really any need for it. Plus, this isn't a material, so we're just going to go ahead and sell that off. Magnet flower reduces mana cost and uses mana potions when needed. No, don't really want to do that. Increases pickup range for mana stars. Again, not really that much of a necessity in my particular opinion on that one. This one you have increases pickup range for mana stars. Fine. Restores mana when damaged. Okay. Increases maximum mana by 20%. I find this one very useful. So, and then for the last one here, increases pickup range for mana stars. Okay. And increases magic damage. Now this one could also be really useful. But we only have one of these, so, but I don't think I have any of the other crafting materials for it. You know, um, I definitely don't have the Avenger emblem. That's something that gets dropped by the Wall of Flesh, if I remember correctly. And the Magic Cuffs is like a combination of these two, the mana and the regeneration, if I remember correctly. But I don't think I have one of them made yet. It wasn't in there, and I don't have one there, so yeah. So I think for the time being, I'll just go ahead and put this away for now. and we'll move on to the next one. Alright, next. DPS meter. Okay, so DPS meter stopwatch, which is this one. And then the metal detector. I don't think I have a metal detector with me right at this moment in time. So, at least I don't think I've collected one, and I don't think anything's dropped for me. Yeah, I haven't. So that's kind of an unfortunate um, thing right at this moment in time, because it's like, you know, um, I have all these that, I could use a metal detector to kind of, you know, build something else, but, I don't have the required parts for it right at this moment in time. So that's kind of a bummer. Okay, next one. Okay. I don't need a fart in the jar. So to be honest, um, that right there, fart in a jar and the fart cart, I don't really want. So to be honest, I'm just gonna sell off the whoopee cushions. Don't really need it. All it does is like a little sound effect, and that's about it. Now, ideally, I would want to do like, I'd want to have these, um, um, like, you know, uh, this is, allows for a double jump, which Blizzard in a bottle, same thing. There's no real change on that. Allows the holder to do an improved double jump, which is okay. Again, not really that impressive. Whereas this one, allows the holder to do the double jump and increases jump height. So this one, to me, is a better deal. But I don't think I have any red balloons right at this moment in time. Last I remember, I don't. So, yeah, I don't. So I'm gonna sell off these whoopee cushions. Let's see. Okay, so Blackheart's getting himself ready to come on in about 5 minutes. So he's kind of getting himself prepped. So we're gonna be switching around here real quick. So here's the thing. I'm gonna put all these bottles here together for the most part, and we're just gonna have to wait until we get a balloon at some point. So not much I can really do about that right at the moment. So let's go ahead and move on to the next. Let's see. Banner regeneration. I don't have a Philosopher's Stone. At least I don't remember seeing one, so I can't make the Charm of Myths. But I can make the mana regeneration band. So, because I have I have that as well. So, um, but, like, I have a lot of these, so, so here, let me kind of put these together for the most part. I don't really see anything else here that is necessary. So, or at least, I don't see a Philosopher's Stone, for example. So I can at least build one of the, I can build the one mana regeneration band. Let me build at least one, right? So it's a material, and and there it is. There's the magic handcuffs, and it can only build the magic handcuffs, so I only really need one, right? So, so we're gonna take that. We're gonna go and grab ourselves one of the, one of the shackles. It doesn't really matter which shackle you grab because it doesn't save the bonuses. So it's like, it doesn't really matter on that. So it changes um, the bonuses there. And if you take a look at the magic cuffs there, it can only make the celestial cuffs. So, but it's not a um, it's not a material afterwards. So after I use the celestial magnet with it, it doesn't make anything. I can't make anything more with it. So but to be honest, I wanna create that right now so I have it on hand. Um, because there might be a time where I might want to, actually create, build a magic based character for the most part. But for right now, we'll just kind of keep with this one. So, okay, looks like Blackheart's getting himself ready now, so I think that's where we're gonna go ahead and close on down for the time being. Here, let me go ahead and sell off these before I forget. So, don't really want them. And yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and save here. I'm sorry there really wasn't that much content in this particular video. Um, it's probably gonna be these quick videos as it is anyway, and the you know in the future. So, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah. We're going to go ahead and end the single player session here. We're going to be moving on to the multiplayer. So, um, so if you're watching this video, help me out with the YouTube algorithm with the like and subscribe. Check out the description for more links that I provide. And that's it. So thank you very much for watching, and I'll catch you all next time. Okay, and now we're going to go ahead and switch on over. We're going to do a starting screen. We're going to do another record, and we're going to get ourselves prepped for Calamity. So be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started on our Calamity multiplayer. Um, Blackheart will be joining us in just a short amount of time. Just want to give everybody heads up that, hey, we're going to be playing some more Calamity today. I'm your host, Strange Road Jim, and the last time we fought the Golem. So now we have a lot more bosses to potentially fight. Um, we're probably going to need to do quite a bit of uh, weapon builds and material builds, probably, um, because the Golem is giving us some more materials to use for some additional builds. I don't remember it showing any of the outright materials that we needed to like it didn't say that some ore was presented in the world. At least I don't remember it doing that. I don't think there was. But um, that doesn't mean that we're probably going to be seeing a lot more happening because now we basically allowed for um, the Moon Lord to potentially start appearing. Well, not appearing, but we opened up that portion of Terraria now. So things are going to get interesting pretty fast here, there, folks. But we're also going to be seeing a lot of new weapons, new armor, and the like. So we'll have to see what happens here. I still need to work on the bow and arrow build and maybe even the summoner build. Although that removes the fishing build on one of the loadouts. Hmm. Kind of wish there was 4 loadouts. But enough talking by me. Let's go ahead and get Blackheart into to speak on the stage. There we go.
Hello there, Jim.
How's it going?
I'm doing okay. And you?
Not bad. Okay, so let me go ahead and get myself on webcam so I don't show the password to get into the server. Let me not do that. I did that one time before. Don't really want to do that again. There we go. Starting up the server. Now, just a heads up, my friend. I saw a little bit of a spike of lag on OBS just a little bit ago. So hopefully that was just like a one-time thing, but I just want to kind of give you a heads up that um, that was something that I saw that I kind of experienced, okay?
Okay.
So hopefully you won't have any issues on your end connecting, but you know,
Yeah, no. I'll also let you know that in case I suddenly disappeared, then there was a power outage. Because 5 minutes after we ended the Unreal stuff, I had a power outage. And
oof,
a nasty one because the lights went in and out a few times before going completely out.
gotcha, gotcha.
Fortunately, it came back pretty quickly.
Okay, that's good. Okay, we are ready to go, so come on in.
Okay. As for your question there, Roblox, about Warframe, like, what prime you go for is your choice, technically. As for what prime you go for, you gotta get 4 pieces. So even if you get just one part, you still gotta get the other 3 pieces of it. Which one is almost always guaranteed to be rare. Then that's always gonna be hard, regardless of prime Warframe you go for.
Yep.
What makes it easy, that on the chat section you will find a tab that says recruitment, and you have radiant relics of what you want. You can say there Radiant, relic name, doing a rat group or something like that. That's you gotta put the name of the relic and then you're doing a rat group, and you will get people messaging you about that relic to team up with you and making those rare easier. But for what frame you will go for, that will be up to you. All the ones you mentioned are good. We
Okay.
had ourselves like going for some rare parts and going through what 30, 40 relics before we got it, while others we got like 1 or 2 tries. Like it's random. All falls down to RNG.
Hmm. Okay. Ah, there you
Wait,
are.
and yep, I was explaining
No, I heard
to
you.
Roblox there.
Yeah.
Now let's see. I'm pretty sure I still have my stuff. Yep, I still have my stuff.
Yeah, you pretty much we were very late last time, so you
Yeah,
pretty much logged out.
yeah,
So, which is okay, obviously, you know. So,
yeah. And now I am
hmm.
curious about going to check the corrosion area because I remember when we beat the golem, I think we got a message about that place.
Well, the
I can't
jungle,
remember if it was the corrosion or the abyss.
I thought it was
It
the jung
mentions something away from the jungle.
I thought it was this, I thought it's mentioned the jungle itself.
The jungle got the plague. That one I remember. The jungle got a plague, but I remember there was another message along with that.
Yeah.
There were like 3 messages, I believe. One is that vanilla one. Then we got the plague for the jungle, and I
Yeah.
think there was one other. I can't remember exactly what it was. I think it was somewhere over there. We do need to go there to do the acid rain, anyways. The acid rain level 2.
Yeah. Um, okay, we also need to see about. You still haven't gotten the fishing,
No,
the
I
fish
still need
finder,
to
right?
do Yeah, no, I still don't have the fish finder. I still need to do fishing quest,
Yeah. Well, I
which
mean,
I'm gonna go and check if there is any right now.
there should be. So,
Right,
um,
I just switch over to my rogue build.
and to be honest, let me see if I can join you on that because,
Okay, I'm looking for the rush fish underground hollow.
hmm. Okay, so,
I think I
um,
remember where I went for hollow fishing. I'm gonna try and go to the same spot.
well, I mean, ooh, yeah, yeah, would,
Don't spawn one element, do not spawn one element. Okay, good, you did not spawn. Since there's a sandstorm right now, the wind elemental can spawn
yep.
there. Oh, no, oh, no, not this way.
Oh, what the?
I'm loving the rogue. Uh,
Uh,
I feel like I'm stronger as the rogue than what I am as a wizard. But then again, I haven't got anything good for the wizard build yet.
yeah. Okay. Uh, where are you at? I think
I went
I
down into the hollow and I'm trying to find the path I took last time. No, not this way.
I think we're too far down. Because I'm already at the cavern level, and the underground is above caverns. So I think we're a little too far down.
And there's no
So,
water sources up here that I
yeah.
know of.
Um, I think we're gonna need to kind of. I think we're gonna have to kind of travel up a little bit
Yeah,
and
maybe.
see if we can find a water source above us. So,
Putting down some lights.
go away there, bud.
Oh,
Whoa!
dude, you stepped on a trap right there.
Yeah, I did. Okay.
A little sand trap.
That was a that wasn't smart, my friend.
When do I do something smart? Oh great, now I'm confused and then got my controls backward.
Okay.
Oh, that's an abundant structure right there.
Yep.
Okay, my controls are back. Hell, why can't I jump? Damn mosquito. And of course, my hoarder habits kick in. Of course, I'm gonna loot everything here. That dude.
I'm gonna just kind of keep on moving up a little bit, so I can until I see some water, because it looks like we're still kind of dealing with the hollow, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm at the
But
hollow edge though here. Problem that it appears that all of this is just gonna be antlion nest. And of course, we're not getting a single bit of water within this entire area.
yeah. I'll just keep on digging up a little bit until hopefully we come out of the antlion area and find some. Oh, that's not good.
What?
The sand is dropping a lot here, so it might be connected to above.
Oh, there's a lot of sand here. It's like an entire sand wall right here.
Yeah. Okay. Then in that particular case, let's go ahead
This
and
regular sand. Like, this is the edge right here of the hollow.
yeah.
We need to go higher though.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put some. Oh wait, I can't change that. I'm gonna put some hardened pearls.
Wait, I think I see a solution. Let me teleport back out of here and back into the clean up my inventory a little bit because I filled up myself a bit. I think I saw a solution up above.
Okay. Well, remember it has to be underground.
I know, I know. There's a cave near the surface. Well, inside the walls there's some kind of cave. And there's water in there. Oh, no, not my mirror. I'm keeping my mirror. And let's put a bunch of dead stuff. Okay, that'll do for now. It was over here. This is still hollow over here. I see. Looks like a cave over here. Okay. Is it still hollow? Yeah, it appears to be hollow. Will this count? Princess fish.
Kind of outside
Crystal
the
serpent.
hollow right at the moment, so...
I think... Oh. Great.
Are you inside the hollow or not?
I am inside the hollow.
Okay.
Do not need that. This is a cave. I am technically speaking underground.
Hmm?
Don't need these.
It's still considering this part of the surface according to my my GPS, so might need to go down a little bit deeper.
Maybe.
I mean, we can maybe kind of build ourselves a, you know, underwater source.
Maybe. If we can take this water further down.
I mean, we can try. I'm gonna...
Hold on. Let's get some air. I did not bring my pendant with me. Oh, more water.
Okay. Still not considered part of this, underground according to my GPS. So this is a bit odd. But you know, we are...
There's moments like these I wish I could use my drill diagonally.
Yep. Okay, we are underground now. Officially down here. So... here, let me maybe kind of build something here. There we go. Oh wait, it's... Okay. I
Fish
think...
here.
Right, hold on, let me go up to... Okay, this is technically still surface, so come down to... Come to this spot here, and you'll be able to kind of fish a little bit.
I'm underneath you, and I can pick up fish here. I might need to get rid of a few things. This.
I'm gonna head back home real quick because I need to drop off a lot of extra stuff here. Especially if I'm gonna be doing some fishing here real quick. Okay, gonna sell off those wands there. Don't really need those.
Waster. Alright. Come on, shortcuts. Work.
Okay. Coming back.
Wait, it's not updated over on YouTube? Or is my game capture not working altogether? Okay, never mind. Now it's working. Octavia versus Swiss versus Cora. I can't get your opinion. I looked it up. Nothing. Like I said, there's each frame for each situation, and all of those you mentioned are technically good. It'll all fall down to your playstyle, which you feel fits you. That's why it's best to try the regular ones first.
Looks like he solved his game issue there. Roblox, so it's all good. Okay.
Chaos fish. Not kidding, the one I'm supposed to fish. Like, you won't find a guy that will tell you, go for this frame. No, it always falls down to each person's playstyle. Like, Octavia is good, I still can't figure out her build yet, though. Because I've only tested her on the circuit. Cora, I have regular Cora, I got the feel for her, I have an idea how to play her, and I do want her. I just need the rare part, which I've not gotten a drop for. Wisp, I have not played with her yet, so I can't really comment on that. All I know that she's good, that I've heard she's pretty good.
Not getting any bites whatsoever on this.
I was getting bites a bit ago. Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
Alright, I got so many fishes just now. None of them are the ones that I need, but
Nope, not the quest one. There it is, Mirage Fish. Got it.
okay.
So come, if you want to, you can probably go to my one spot and... let's see. And there we go.
Come on, fishies, don't be mean. Oh, right. That's what's going on.
Wahaha, you did it. You're still in one piece though. How boring. What?
What?
Our angler friend is quite chaotic. Ooh, I got another sextant. So awesome.
Nice.
So
Nice. Now we can make the other fish finder.
yep, we can.
And now I actually fish it out.
Nice. Well, I mean, if you don't get it, then I'll have one available for you. So
Yeah, just let me clean up my inventory a little bit.
turn it in first. Turn it in first. Don't or at least
Almost out of time, right?
you're almost out of time. It might reset on you. So
Okay. Now I gotta make room. So I might as well pull out the piggy bank.
There we go. Okay. Resources.
What?
There's that. What's up?
So I got an entire mermaid cosmetic and a sandy angling kit.
Uh,
And what does it give me? Money in a box. So a box within a box.
okay.
Okay, there, Ang. Yeah, there's something I do want to check. Let's switch over to this so I can have like most amount of flight.
Put the scarab bombs in there.
Wait. That was weird.
What's up? Slime is falling from the sky. Oh, how nice.
No, there's like one small area here that isn't that acid stuff. It's the old ocean almost.
Mm-hmm.
Which weird.
Okay, you said that you already have an angler kit, right? Your angler outfit?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sell off this angler outfit, seeing that it's like, we already have one. I don't want it filling up the fishing chest right at this moment in time, so... Um,
I'm gonna stick with this outfit for now.
let's see.
At this rate, we might get another Slime King or something.
Yeah.
Did we ever get
Mm,
that mermaid outfit?
probably. That seems familiar.
We have the tail, but not the rest of it. And the crown. Alright, there's the hairpin. So yeah, we have all of it. So I'm gonna sell it.
Sounds good.
Spade fish. That's a fish. That's a weapon. Should waste some material.
Put that away. Okay, let's see.
Shadowfish. That's a weird looking one. Okay.
Let's see.
You need my hell conch or something? My demonic conch to make the thing? Mm,
To be honest, I don't know everything that you need for it, but here, let me hand you the sextant. There you go.
eh,
And you can kind of look up what you
Fish,
need to
fish,
do
fish,
in order
fish, fish.
to build it. Okay?
Yeah, yeah, just let me finish
Oh, yeah, yeah.
pulling my fishies out of my inventory. And other random crap.
Indeed.
Nope. I did not mean to dash.
Okay, I'm gonna sell off this angler outfit.
I thought I had that painting at some point.
There's that.
Tattoos.
Okay, don't really need to be breathing underwater anymore, so we'll just go and do that. Oh, here we go. Prepare for battle.
Yeah, let me go to my rogue one and... Oh, right.
Done.
I just threw my spear once.
Okay, ninja shirt we could probably sell off. Solidifier, we already have one, so I can probably sell it
I remember
off.
I think the sextant was only for the fish finder, right?
To be honest, I'm really thinking about
Yes.
selling off all these. Ninja shirt, solidifier, wild royal gel, and the slime gun because they're really all not really that useful. You
And
okay
they're
with
not
that?
materials, right?
And then they're not materials now.
Then yeah, just sell them off.
Yeah.
Okay, all I needed was this fish finder. And what did I need to mix the fish finder with?
Banners,
Okay, I needed Goblin
potions.
Tech, the GPS, and the Rex 3000.
Which I think you should have. I mean, I think we've built that set for you as well.
I just need to remember where we put those.
I mean,
I
if any,
have the I have the Goblin Tech with me.
right?
As for the other one, I think I stored it away. Yes, here they are. I had them stored away to make room for other things.
Yeah.
And there's the PDA. Now the cell phone. And
The cell phone can be made into the shell phone.
of which I'm missing the magic conch from my inventory. We should have a magic conch somewhere, right?
Well, I found one that we had, but I don't think we have a second one. So I don't know where we needed to go for it. Or maybe there was a way to kind of make it, but I'm not 100% sure again.
I don't know.
I also want to
Yeah,
take a look at what this chaos fish can make. So, let's see. Seafood, sea remains, shield of the ocean, shell pile, nope, not that.
there.
Reef block, lava-proof fishing hook, sea remains, nope. Um, and
To make
coral.
it. No, I do not have any.
Yeah, I don't see that anywhere. Let's see. Okay, so Chaos Fish allows you to make the teleportation potions and seafood dinner. Okay. So really not really that useful. I thought they were used for something, you know, something useful overall, but I guess not.
I mean, based with that name, one would assume it would be for something useful.
Yeah. What is this? Prismite? What are you and what do you make? Seafood dinner, okay. And the life force potion. Just increases max life by 20% for an 8-minute duration. Okay. So, really not really that useful. Okay.
Nope. Okay. For now, since I don't know what else we would need from the fishing, I'm gonna put away my fishing rod.
Well, I mean, there is one boss that we can fight during the Blood Moon.
Alright. Alright, I forgot. During the blood moon, we gotta get that big guy.
Yeah.
Which I don't think he should be too hard.
Oh, I mean, it's
I mean,
clam.
not for the rogue, but I don't know if you were ready. For rogue, I think I can handle it as a rogue,
Yeah.
not as a wizard. I still need better stuff for the wizard, better weapons to be more precise.
Yeah.
Well, I guess my best weapon right now is the mythical Shadow Beam, which is 123 magic damage with very fast rate of fire and pierce through.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna be doing some more fishing quests myself because I see that if I can combine the high test fishing line with
Which,
the tackle box that I have with a angler earring that I don't have, I can build the angler tackle box. So I
hmm,
can kind of
yeah,
keep a lot of, I can kind of don't need as much equipment, being
yeah. I
used.
think I should look into that myself.
So, matter of
What
fact,
did I need?
I mean, it is the next day, so let me go and get the next quest.
Don't move away from me. I need to know what to mix this with.
Cotton Caverns. Okay. So, I mean, we kind of know where to go for that one.
Or what?
I need to go to caverns for this next quest, so
Okay, I'll be there in a minute.
yeah, no worries.
I'm still kinda cleaning up my inventory.
Yeah.
That's what I get for looting random chests I come across.
It happens.
I can't help it. I can't help it. I like looting stuff.
No, it's okay.
Alright, I do not need this anymore.
The problem with looting
More
lots of
chests.
stuff is management afterwards. You know?
Yeah, the very thing I'm bad at.
So, okay.
Okay, and extract the pearls going somewhere else.
Oh, wait.
Okay, pearls going in here. Bullets, arrows and bullets. Okay, here it is.
Oh, I just got the quest item. So,
Nice.
fairly quick.
I might as well hurry it myself.
Okay. I got another tackle box, damn it. Shark teeth trophy. Hmm, interesting. Um, yeah, I don't really need that. Could probably sell that one off. Yeah, okay. Damn. You don't need a tackle box, do you?
What?
A tackle box for fishing?
Tackle box? I don't know.
Because it decreases chance of bait consumption, so that's why I'm...
Alright, speaking of bait, I forgot to bring the bait. Oh, wrong
Okay,
one.
well, I'll put a tackle box in the fishing chest for you, okay?
Yep.
So if you need it,
I didn't,
you can
I
grab it.
didn't notice I ran out of bait. I'll look at it later. I want to hurry it up and get that. Hi there, Hershey. I see you lurking there.
Okay.
Hope your day is doing good.
So, got a trophy for you, so I'm gonna put that in the furniture. Let's see. Doesn't look like we have one previously, so this is gonna be a new furniture item. There we go. But unfortunately did not get the one item that I was kind of searching for in that particular regard. Okay, now let's see.
Ah, come on.
So one of the things that I was kind of debating on was, you know, um, like right now, we kind of have like a loadout for fishing. We
Yes.
have I currently have a loadout for melee only. But it'd probably be good, obviously, for my second loadout, I was originally kind of thinking, maybe I'll just do like a bow and arrow kind of thing. But at the same time, I'm also kind of curious about trying to do like a summoner build too. So, ah, you know,
Well, once we no longer need fishing, we can work on a third build.
yeah, that's true. You know,
Seriously. In every single kind of fishing box, not the one I need. Still no.
hmm,
Damn it, a new mosquito. These mosquitoes are like hydras. You kill one, another one takes its place.
yep. No, you said it wrong. Two more take place. Okay.
I looked it up. It's all outdated where I get Cora Prime blueprints easy. It would depend if the Cora relics are vaulted or not. In which case, if they're vaulted, there's no way to get them until they're either unvaulted or show up on a resurgence.
Yeah. You
And
might.
the relics, even if they were not vaulted, the relics you get are random, regardless where you go to look for them.
Yeah.
So you can get it, as you can probably not get it.
You might
Right
have.
now, I
You might have the
hmm?
occasional person that might have a relic that you might get the part for, but I mean, don't trust that.
Yeah, yeah. Right now, I have no means to see if Korra relics are vaulted or not.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. What do I?
I'm not getting the fish.
You're not in the underworld. You have to go further. Go further
The
down.
underworld?
Underground. You need to go further down. You're still
Now
in.
go away, you damn fish!
You're still in the.
You damn, oh, this worm is ugly as all hell.
Let's see.
Oh, why mean I cannot fit through this one pixel?
You're still in the underground. You need to be in the caverns.
Oh, go away, damn it!
Yeah, that's pretty much a good spot to be. Or, I fished it out here. So,
Oh, more crates and bass. I don't need any more crates. Oh, there it is.
got it?
Yep.
Okay.
Hopefully I can still make it.
Oh yeah, you had time.
And now that I no longer need the sack, then now he gives it to me.
Yeah.
Bastard.
Well, as soon as you have one, it's like it kind of unlocks for him a little bit. Like says, oh, instead of that, like 0.0001% of for getting the sextant, now you can get it like every 10% or something like that, or something ridiculous. It's like what? So yeah. Um, I think our material chests are getting full again. We might need to kind of go through these and clear them out.
Probably.
You want to join me on that and kind of help me in clearing through some of this? Like, you know,
Sure. Give me a
like,
second. I need to clean up my inventory first.
yeah, no worries. Like I'll take material chest 1, 2, and 3, and you take material chest, 4, 5, and 6, and we'll see if there's really anything that we really need out of them. Sound like a plan?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Like right now we have, what is it? 10 cross necklaces, and it's like, do we really need that much?
I know. Right now, I just got more of those boots. I'm gonna sell these boots because we don't really need any more of them. I mean, I don't think that the uh, sailfish boots make anything other than, yeah, amphibian boots and specter boots. Nah, we don't need either of those. Yeah, more than enough of those.
No, not the pet. Oh, jeez. Pet, get out
The
of the way.
slime ones had hats.
Okay. So. Okay, so start. Cross necklace can make the Angelic Alliance, which is that one equipable that is like, oh my god, what the heck? Um, and it looks like it's really helpful for a minion build or a summoner's build.
Hmm.
So, um, let's see, what about this one? It causes stars to fall, increases length of invisibility after taking damage for Star Veil. So I need Star Cloaks for that. So I could see maybe needing about 4 cross necklaces, but 10? Probably not.
Nah.
Um, so I'm half inclined on like selling at least half of these.
Go on ahead. They're
Okay.
easy to get. They come from the mimics.
Okay. So I'm gonna keep
And
I'm gonna keep 5 for now, you know, but the other 5 I sold.
go on ahead.
Yeah.
I don't mind that.
Okay, so a Philosopher's Stone plus a Band of Regeneration gives you the Charm of Myths. Hmm. Okay, let me see what the
I
charm.
don't need the Sacton anymore, so I think I'll sell the one I just got. It doesn't make anything else.
Okay,
I mean, do you think we'll need to make another cell phone? I highly doubt it.
probably not.
This thing's crap. I got bombs. Oh, and a stone
Dephilic
block.
Amulet. Okay, interesting. Um. I could see the need for 2 Charma Myths, but I don't see a need for anything more than that right at this moment in time. Unless
Okay.
the the Felic amulet can make more, or maybe the amulet. The amulet is a material, but it might make like maybe 2 items or something like that. Then maybe we might need some more. I don't know.
Yeah.
Um,
I still haven't gotten the thing I need to unlock the recipes.
yeah. Um, let's see. Do we have any additional charmer myths? Let's see. Do you have any charmer myths in your chests? It's like a red um it's like a red belt, I guess you might say. Oh my god, there's some more
Um,
there's more cross necklaces. Ah!
yeah, we have so many. Not on these three. I don't see anything that may resemble a red belt, so.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put those in there.
Now I'm trying to remember where I was putting ancient cloths.
Ancient cloths are in material 3. So, material 3 chest. So,
Since I had some on me at that moment, I wanted to get it off of me.
there we go. So, line off those. Okay, I don't see
I
any
quit.
charmer myths anywhere. Oh, jeez. Stop that.
Now start grabbing one of each thing.
Okay, I'm gonna create 3 charmer myths because they're fairly easy to make. Okay.
Right.
Because a charmer myths can make like another amulet, but can only make like one. It only builds like one item out of it.
Yeah.
So I'll 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 make 2 just in case you and I want one, and then I'll have a third just in case we might need to like build some additional amulets or something like that, right?
Right.
So, and then I'm gonna go ahead and sell off the remaining band of regenerations. Well, actually, no, hold on. The band of regenerations can be combined to make a mana regeneration band. Hmm. But the Philosopher's Stones can pretty much be sold off. So pretty much any Philosopher's Stones, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell off now.
Oh, so this is the other part. Okay, there's something on the materials chest I want to move. What
Oh,
was it? I think the one you were looking at. Yes. This needs to move. This belongs with this crap here.
okay.
Also, what else did it... Okay, out of the bloody way.
Okay, let me see what these nature gifts make because I mean we have 12 of them in this box, and I'm pretty sure that we have even more than that. We keep on getting those.
Yeah.
So, okay, no, I don't
Okay,
see any
these
more.
15 are gonna stay here.
Okay,
Okay, what else
nature's
does this
gift.
thing makes again?
Okay,
Green
so
bait.
mana flower and mana rose. Didn't I make you like both of those?
A what?
A mana flower and a mana rose.
Uh, Perhaps. Let's see. I think I did use my mana flower to make the arcane flower, which is an upgrade version of the mana flower. As for
Mm-hmm.
the mana rose, I may need to check if I
It's a weapon.
Oh, a weapon.
Yeah, mana rose. Mana
Uh,
rose is a weapon, but it's also a material. So
I think I might have put it away since speed-wise, this one, the one I have on, was slightly better.
I mean, it's not that great in terms of damage, but I fear, if you're the one dealing with magic and all that, I'd I'd ask. So
I know, I know. I just need to remember where I put it. Uh, If it's material, it should be in one of these three chests.
unless you made it into something already.
Maybe. Do have another weapon that looks like a flower, gleaming magnolia, which is pretty weak, but it is material. Don't remember what it makes.
What's its damage?
68.
I mean, that's better than the mana rose right at the moment. So
Then I might have used it for that because it looks like a flower.
yeah, and the mana rose looks like a rose. So
Yeah, this is like a purple-ish rose-looking thing.
yeah, then that's probably we probably already built it.
Yeah.
So, I'm half inclined on just selling off all these nature gifts.
If it doesn't
Um,
make anything else, go on ahead. Plus,
yeah,
we probably can get more easily if we got so many.
yeah. I mean, I have 12 in my inventory right at this moment in time, and I don't even know if we might have even more than that. But um, you know, um, here, how about I do it this way? I'll hold on to one, and then I'll sell off the rest. Sound like a plan?
Sure.
So if we really need one to craft something, then we'll have it. But everything else I'll just go ahead and sell off. Sound like a plan?
Yeah.
Alright. So goodbye 11 nature gifts. Okay, let's see. Got some radars. Wait. Um, Right, we have a lot of the tally counters that I was saying that we don't really need those anymore. Think we can sell off the jellyfish necklace and the metal detectors, and we can sell off the staff of regrowth, because I believe those were ones that were like, hey, I was putting in this block 2 box because we don't really need them anymore.
Yeah.
So, um, yeah, the Rash Telecounter makes the Rec 3000. So the Rec 3000 builds up all the way up to the cell phone, which we're already pretty much good to go on. So I'm gonna go ahead and sell off
Yeah.
all
I
of
just
our.
need the other conch myself to finish that one off.
What's up?
I just need to get the other conch to finish mine off. I just don't know where to get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell off all the radars and the telecounters. Okay, so
Hmm. Can we ever find crystalline?
that doesn't sound familiar.
Hmm. Because crystalline plus Moloch's husk plus sea prisons makes another rogue weapon that's material. The prismaline. Crystalline to
Okay,
prismaline.
so metal detectors and DPS meters make another part for the cell phone, which we don't need anymore, the Goblin
Uh,
Tech, so I'm gonna just go and sell off those three.
hmm. Other than that, the
And,
Mollusk makes an armor set, which is
and
15 on the boots on defense, 18 defense on the helmet, 22 defense on the breastplate, and all of them increase damage and critical strike chance, and free movement underwater.
Okay.
I guess
So
this could be like an underwater set, I guess.
so the if you find any metal detectors, compasses, or DPS meters, you can sell them off. We don't really need those anymore. Okay.
Okay. Okay, that's it for that one. What about this filthy glove looking thing? An electrician glove. Stealth strikes summon sparks on enemy hits. Stealth strikes also have plus 8 armor penetration, deal 8% more damage, and heal for 2%.
Okay. Life form analysis we can get rid of. Oh, we built the jellyfish diving gear, right?
We should have. I have a diving gear on one of my chests, and I did make another one somewhere. I don't know where it may be.
Hmm. Okay, I'll have
Okay,
to look.
electrician glove is material, so I'm gonna go ahead and make that. All I need is 100 wires and 5 mithril bars.
Okay, we already have an axe of regrowth, so I'm gonna go ahead and sell off the staff of regrowth. So,
Okay.
oops. Once again,
Where was our wire again? Where were you putting the
um
wire?
might have been in the chest over there, the blue one.
Ah,
Yeah.
found it. I just need 100 wires. Okay, got 100 wires. And now it's 5 mithril.
Okay, shackles. Made the magic cuffs. And the banner regenerations. We don't need the banner regenerations, and we already have magic cuffs.
I'm going to take this mithril amber.
And magic cuffs with the celestial magnet gives us the celestial cuffs.
Okay, here it is.
Now, do you already have the celestial cuffs, or are you using those at all, or no?
I have them.
Okay.
I have them in this chest for when I replace something else.
Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and sell off the metrical cuffs that I have right at this moment in time because, I mean, if you already have a celestial cuffs, we don't really need any more magical cuffs.
Okay.
And
Oh.
I'm also gonna go ahead and sell off the shackles right at this moment in time because that just makes the magical cuffs and the band of regenerations, which we have plenty of anyway. Okay?
Hi there, Gordon. How you doing? Hi, sorry that I lost the other lives. No problem there. Oh, what is this nanotech?
Okay.
Equipable. Rogue projectiles create nanoblade as they travel. Stealth strikes summon nano beams and sparks on enemy hits. Stealth strikes have a plus 15 armor penetration, deal 5% more damage, and heal for 2 HP. 50% increase rogue damage and 15% increase rogue velocity. Landing a stealth strike grants a 12% critical bonus on non-stealth strikes. This crit bonus decays over 5 seconds. Okay, this is not bad for the rogue. Well, I won't, but it is moon post Moonlord because I need Luminite for that.
Okay,
Luminite,
I want to.
Moonstone Crown, Raider's Talisman,
So
Rogue
we
Emblem.
have a
Yes.
lot of batteries right at this moment in time. The Wolfram
Yeah.
batteries. I want to see what they make because, I mean, the chest is almost completely full of them right at the moment, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I do still need to decode that other thing, but I need life alloy. And I don't remember how to make life alloy. Okay, forage shelf. Used for special crafting. Furnitures. Aquamarine staff. Material. Did I ever make an aquamarine staff? I need to check.
Okay, so these batteries can make two different things. One is a Wolfram lure, which, I mean, we can use to call in more of those Wolfram automations. So we could
Mm-hmm.
basically get more of these materials and batteries and stuff like that. So it's like, okay, well, I can make one. They're very easy to make. Or I can make one of the lures. So
Yeah.
if you want me to, I can do that. And
Eh,
I'll put it in the Wolfram chest. So, you
just
know,
in case, I'd say.
just in case.
Yeah,
We
like I said, we still have the chips we didn't unlock. We don't know if we're ever gonna need them.
right. The other thing is the jelly charged battery, which if I combine the battery with some voltic jelly, some purified gel, and some stormlion mandibles, then I can get a jelly charged battery out of it, which might even be um, which is kind of interesting. So,
Hmm.
although, let's see, summon damage.
Not on this
Hmm,
chest.
emit light around them, but it doesn't have that. So it's a little interesting that the jelly charged battery seems to not have as much of the abilities that the Wolfram battery does. Or it's like, you kind of like you lose like one or two, which is interesting. Hmm. Okay. So first thing that I want to do is I want to create that lore.
Yeah.
So, oh, well, I lost you. Are you still there?
Lost connection. Give me a sec. I'm gonna switch overlay. If my shortcuts will work. I noticed I was starting to bug out, but I don't know what happened.
Like I said, it might be my connection overall. You know.
Let me
So,
try to reconnect manually.
okay.
Okay, there we go. Passwords in. Switching back to in-game. Okay, I'm
Okay.
back in. Okay, what was it that I asked if we had? Pearl Shard. Do we ever find the Pearl Shards?
That sounds familiar. I think so. Just a regular anvil,
Okay,
huh? Okay.
let me check all my all the chests around here. I'm gonna turn these into sea prisms.
Ooh, okay.
And maybe the sea prism turns into a pearl shard.
Nuclear fuel rod, starbuster core, and life alloy.
Oh, wait, what? Life alloy did you just say?
Life alloy.
Alright. That's an ingredient.
Yep, I know.
Yeah, we need to figure out how to get life alloy.
Yeah.
I know we can craft it, but I don't remember what we needed for it.
Hmm.
Okay. How many of these do I need again?
Okay, so these Wolfram batteries can eventually be built into something for a summoner build. Um, and I mean as the fact that we have like close to 20 of them, they're really easy to get.
Yeah.
So I've already built one of the jelly charged batteries that you can make with them.
Mm.
I want to just sell off the rest because I don't think we really need them.
Okay.
Or I can throw them in the extractinator and see what the extractinator makes out of them. But
Well, first see what you get of this Traxinator, and if it's nothing useful, then we sell them.
okay. I'm gonna go ahead and hold on to the one item that for the summoner build, the jelly charged battery, and
Okay, I can sell off all the depth meter because that just makes GPS and we don't need that anymore.
yeah, indeed.
Alright, this stuff was for armor. What this? Trippet ankle of wind. I'm gonna hold on to that just in case.
Okay,
Alright, this is for the camper crab, but we don't know where to get some of the stuff.
let me make some room just in case the extractinator like gives me like a ton of stuff.
Don't we don't need any more blindfolds. We made the thing it makes.
Okay, so I just put a battery in there and all I got was scrap. The Wolfram metal scrap, which I mean we get a ton of anyway. So
Yeah,
I'd rather sell
just
it
sell
off.
it. Yeah, just sell it off.
Now it oh shit. Um Now it might be able to get like some other different parts from the extractinator, but to be honest, if we, if the first thing it gave us was the scrap, then it's like, well, probably not really that needed.
What? Oh, Mirror of Caladra. When did we get this recipe? 380 summon damage. Yeesh. That'll be a summon's best friend. But I don't think we can get Cosmo Light Bars just yet.
Well, hold on to it for now, I guess.
We don't have black lenses to make the Mirage Mirror yet. I don't recall ever finding any black lenses.
We have black lenses. What are you talking about?
We have?
Yeah, it's in glass.
Oh, right. Did we ever make the Mirage Mirror?
I don't know what you're talking about, so I don't know.
It's what you can make with the Magic Mirror. It's one of the three things it makes. The Magic Mirror makes the cell phone, Mirage Mirror, which reduces enemy aggression outside of the abyss, stealth generates 25% faster when standing still, and 12 seconds faster while moving, and it's material. And it makes Mirror of Kalandra, 380 summon damage, summons 5 ancient weapons to annihilate your enemies. So, as a summoner, this would be great. But we don't have access to Cosmo Light, I believe. So, I'm pretty sure we have more magic mirrors laying around. So I'm gonna use this one magic mirror to make that Mirage Mirror. And see what that makes. All I need is bones. And what crafting bench again? Tinker's Workshop. Just in case before I use this, let's confirm that we have more mirrors.
Okay, weird.
Yeah, there's two more in here.
Okay, so I did see that we have a diving gear in here, and it appears as though we have some plating next to it. I think that was there for a reason, so I'm gonna go ahead and see what that's all about.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull
Yeah.
out all of our boots that we have in here and see. I don't think that we really need any other boots per se. Well, I mean,
Well, you do need at least one per build, at least, to move around faster.
yeah.
Like right now,
Um,
on one of my builds, I have the Terra boots. I need to make the what was it again that I needed? The lava waders or something like that to turn them into the angel treads for my rogue build.
yeah, that is a true point. I should
And
have.
if you make another build and you still want to run around faster, you want to have a spare set of boots to put on them.
True.
I don't remember now what I need to make the lava waders though now. I think we didn't have any more water walking boots, or I just simply forgot about it, or didn't have time for it. I need to check. Wait, what am I missing?
Hmm.
Wait, where's the mirror? Alright, I made it.
Sand
Oh, I'm
shark
gonna check what it
tooth
makes.
necklace or the stinger necklace? Hmm.
What does this make? Abyssal mirror material. Significantly reduces enemy aggression, even in the abyss. Still, yeah, that's still pretty much the same.
Okay,
Grants
so
the
we
ability
still
to
need
evade attacks,
those.
releasing a cloud of luminal fluid, which damages and stuns nearby enemies. Evading an attack grants a lot of stealth, but has a 90-second cooldown. This cooldown is shared with all other dodges and reflex. And it's more material. Ink bomb, depth cell, which sounds familiar. Luminile, of which I don't recall ever seeing. Looks like a part of
Hmm.
a fish of some sort. Hmm. Well, until we can find that stuff, Black Mirror's going to back into materials.
Okay, we built you a mana cloak, right?
What?
A mana cloak.
Mana cloak. I might have it somewhere.
Because the star cloak plus the mana flower makes the mana cloak. So that's why I was.
I might have actually had one, or did I use it to make some? It's material, right?
Yep.
Because I cannot find it right now.
Okay.
Let me check on equipable materials, if I can locate it. It's just equipables.
Okay, so jellyfish diving gear plus the ice skates make the Arctic diving gear. So,
Of which we only have one.
which I believe eventually builds the abyssal diving gear, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yep, and
And
the abyssal diving gear can be upgraded once more.
yeah, and that's why we needed the plating right next to it. So that's why I had
Yeah,
that there.
and
Okay.
I already left 15 mollusk hawks to make one because we've only got enough for one set. At least of the other parts on my chest. Put the mollusk hawks back away because I don't need them anymore. Lens, magic lens. Dark lens, I go see here. Make the cloak again because I don't remember if I used it to make something or if I put it away. Let me see. It's not materials either.
Okay, so the majority of these boots make that we have right at this moment in time make Spectre boots, and that's it.
Yeah.
So,
And from Spectre, you move up and up until you get everything else.
right. So, in your loadouts right at this moment in time, how many of them have boots to them? Do you have boots in all three? And are they?
I have I have boots on my mage. I have the angel tread boots, and on my rogue, I have the Terra spark boots, of which I still need the lava waders
All right. And
to enhance it one last time.
your third?
The third is still the fishing build, of which I am not giving it a boot.
You're not giving it a boot?
Not no, because I run with my battle gear. Once there, I switch. I'll
Okay.
make a third set once I replace the fishing guy with something else.
Okay. Then what I'm gonna do is because I need like two boots for my other two loadouts. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make three Spectre boots because they're easy to make. I just buy three rocket boots, combine it with these Hermes
Make
boots.
four, just in case I decide to replace my fishing set. Make four.
Well, that's what I was planning on. That's what the three is all about. Two for me and one for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're right. You already have one set. I forgot.
Right. And then I'm just gonna sell off these other boots, except for these sailfish boots, which can make the amphibian boots, but um,
I don't know about those.
actually I don't really
Okay.
know about those either, because one would think that the amphibian boots would allow you to kind of swim, but apparently no, not really. So, I mean, it allows you to increase jump speed and auto jump, increases fall resistance, which we don't care about,
Nope.
and that's it. So it's like, should I go ahead and sell off these boots as well?
Yeah.
Okay, done.
Hi there, Galaxy Girl. How you doing?
Selling off those five boots. Don't need those. So I'm gonna go and get some of the rocket boots. So I'll be right back.
Going ahead.
One, two, three. There we
I'm
go.
doing a okay.
Okay, and now we are going to make 3 Spectre boots. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. And now I'm gonna throw 2 of
Okay,
them
so
on in my loadouts, so I have them on hand just in case. And then, what do you?
again with that, I'm the one who can fire you. You cannot fire me. I'm your boss. You're the mod.
Okay, where do you want your third boot at?
Uh,
In
put
your
it on the top chest.
top chest. Done.
Yep. Yeah. As for the other fishing stuff that we have, the pocket guide and the weather radio, I'm gonna sell all of those because we don't need any more fish finders. That's all they make.
Okay.
I'm a mob, but you're not my boss.
Mm, Flask of cursed flames.
We
Hmm.
might have some cursed flames. Give me a
Well, no,
second.
no,
I saw some flamey looking stuff.
well, no, no, no. I'm looking. I have the cursed flames right now. I'm looking
Yep.
at what I can, what I can make. Uh, one of which
Hello,
is
Quentin. Welcome back.
a flask of cursed flames. That's a material, and it apparently increases, or it apparently allows melee, whip, and rogue attacks to inflict enemies with cursed flames for a 20-minute duration. But it's a
Hmm.
material,
Oh.
so that's why I'm kind of looking at it going, hmm. Okay, there is a Cursed Flames book. Interesting.
No, you're fun to have around there, Galaxy Realm. Why would I fire you? Unless you piss me off at some point.
We've been getting some Plague Cell canisters, right?
We should have a few we got after killing the golem.
Yeah. Um, how many did we get?
I do not know.
Okay. Because Cursed Flames plus the Plague Cell canister plus the Death Sickle, which we do have a couple of them, makes the Soul Harvester, but it's 102 melee damage, so it's like, but it's not a,
Depends
it's,
on its speed and its effect.
what's up?
It may depend on its speed and its effect.
Average speed, very strong knockback, shoots a soul scythe, enemies explode when on low health, spreading the plague. So it's like, it sounds interesting, but at the same time, with 102 melee damage, it's probably not really that worth it anymore.
Mm, and it's not material.
And it's not material, so
Truth or dare? Truth! I got nothing to hide. Don't need that. Can sell that off. Jungle Rose. The Staff of Regrowth. Obsidian Rose. Flower Boots. Mana Rose. Yetevil Bloom. I guess we can hold on to the Jungle Rose in case we need more Obsidian Roses. When did you make your YouTube channel and Twitch streams? Ooh, okay, one more like when I started streaming because my channel, my accounts, I've had them for a long time, but I started officially streaming around March 2021, was it?
hmm.
Yeah, around there, like around March 2021. I would need to check when the day I uploaded my first stream, that one still has on its video name a file that I uploaded the exact date on it. Okay, unholy course. Okay, this is gonna make the unholy course. So definitely not getting that until we need the unholy course. I'm gonna stick with truth. Ancient altar, of which I think we already have. Ancient
Here,
person, but that looks medic.
here, I was thinking that I was pretty close to water, but I guess not.
Wait. How many do I need? 4 health stones and 4 of these. And hopefully we have health stones.
There we go.
Is it there you have 80 YouTube subs but more Twitch subs? Actually, no. On Twitch, I only have 60. I don't know how it went up to 60 when I stopped streaming on Twitch. That was like 50 something. But for some reason, people kept on following me on Twitch. I don't know why. I'm not streaming there anymore. And on my V stream, I have 120, 112.
Wait, where is the imbuing station?
Imbuing?
Yeah, don't we have one?
I don't know.
I don't recognize that name, so
Did you remember what it looks like?
this again, this is brand new information to me, so
Oh, just their truth.
hmm, it doesn't look
No, the
like.
unholy core makes rune medallion, which is material. Now I need 4 unholy cores. Stealth strikes only spend 75% of max stealth, 6% increase rogue damage, 6% increase crit chance, and I have the coin. I'm gonna make some unholy cores and make myself that upgrade for the rogue. AFK. I said truth, remember that. If you're gonna AFK, go on ahead, no problem. So if I need 4, I have 1. 4, 4. Okay.
Hmm. Oh wait, it might not have
1.
recognized the fact that it was in my inventory, so
And I need some more hellstones.
let's see. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to look up what is the imbuing station, and maybe it's something that I can, and maybe I have to build it or something like that.
Okay,
Nope,
I have
not
that.
there.
What else do I need again? No, I do not wish to pet you, slime.
Nope, okay. So I
True essence of
need
havoc.
time to look up what the Terraria
True essence of havoc.
imbuing station. What do you look like?
I should have looked up.
Oh, it's
What's
purchased from
this?
the Witch Doctor. Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay, now
Okay,
where do I need to put
where is the Witch
this
Doctor?
stuff?
Let's see, where are you? You're over there.
Little and
Come here, Witch Doctor. I need your imbuing station. There we are.
wait, what?
Okay. Now let's see. I'm gonna put that right down here. Bam. There we go. And now, Flask of Cursed Flames. Now let's see what that can make.
Alright, because I don't remember why I cannot make it. Welcome back. There we go. Little nice upgrade. Anyways, what did you pick? I picked Truth. Now this is still more material, so I can upgrade this even further. Dark Matter Cheese. Plus 10 max stealth. Mobile stealth generation accelerates while not attacking. Mobile stealth generation. Okay. Stealth strikes only spend 50% of max stealth. That's actually. I forget. You forgot. I don't think we found. I don't know if I can even pronounce this. Silencing sheath
Hold on, let me.
and meld construct. No, we have not found any of those.
What are you looking at?
Silencing sheath and meld construct. Meld construct, I'm sure we have not found, but the silencing sheath, I do not know if we ever found that.
I
How
don't
long have you been playing Genshin?
don't recognize
That long.
those, so
That long. Well, I know I started playing it this year,
that
like
open
around what, July maybe? Uh-oh,
100 Apex.
we got company.
Um, well, I don't know exactly what you're gonna be doing with those 100 Apex packs. They're bad, but sure, good luck.
We got goblins coming.
Oh, okay. Mm, I
When
mean,
did I start playing Genshin?
are they here already or?
It said
Or
it's coming from the west.
okay, so.
Let's see if I can intercept them.
Oh, I mean, they keep on moving,
But at
more,
least I can start
so
killing them.
it's basically gambling. Well, I mean, I don't really recommend gambling there, bud, so.
Mm,
But still, good luck.
Truth. I'm gonna stick with truth for now.
Okay.
Oh, there you are.
Flask of Cursed Flames. Up here we go. Okay. Okay, just I'll go ahead and get away from the
Whoa, that was new. The hell was that ghostly looking thing? Oh, come on. Where are you, goblins? Hit me. Great. I can see your bar, but I cannot see the goblins. You guys moving even closer now? I hear the music change, but I don't see. Oh, now they showed up here.
Yep.
I'm sort of letting like a full charge just cut through as many as I can.
Okay, all done.
Yep. Let's
Grab
pause truth.
grab all the extra
Yeah, let's pause
stuff.
truth.
Doesn't look like there's anything more, so
Okay. Alright, and I use this thing up here to increase a little bit of my strength.
close those up. Whee! Okay. Now,
I don't do that because I'm afraid of what you're going to ask me to do. Especially considering that there's a baby in the house. If it's something that's gonna be loud, well, the babe, I don't want to mess with the baby right now.
Okay, there's
I'd rather
that.
chill right now instead of just start crying and crying. Especially it's been like um very energetic today. It not crying, but it just won't go to sleep. Just flailing around its arms. Where are you
Okay.
guys? Oh, there you are. I was standing on top of you.
Okay.
How can you make a PNG thing? You mean my PNG model? I got a template from a Chinese website. And there I edited on the website itself.
Hmm. Okay, that's interesting.
Mm. Okay, for really post Moonlord magical weapon Windows material, this is weak as all hell. Hopefully the thing that makes is better than this.
Okay, do you have a hex doll?
I have one on my inventory right now.
Okay, because it makes um a magic weapon. So
Yeah, that's also material.
yeah, do you want?
But in its Luminite bars, and that's Moonlord.
Yeah.
So it's going into storage for now.
Okay. I'll
I've
put it.
seen what
Uh,
these green cursed flames make.
I mean, those are just cursed flames. So
Living cursed flames. Flask of cursed flames. Melee whips and rogue attacks inflict enemies with cursed flame 20-minute duration.
okay. So our weapon material chest
Cursed arrows.
is full as well. So we're probably gonna need to do a bit of work to kind of clear these three out too. So
Yeah. I'm satisfied with what I made on the site. I mean, I made it look as close as what I had imagined as possible. It ain't perfect, but it's better than nothing. There, you're not giving me an option right there. But
okay.
Cursed Flames Magic Book.
Okay.
I
So
can make a material magic weapon with this.
I'm gonna hold on to this Shadow Flame because it's a summoner material. So that's interesting.
Catastrophe Claymore,
Put that there.
which is material. Harvester. Curse Capper, which is a material
Okay.
pistol.
We're gonna hold on to those Titan gloves. We're gonna hold on to the anglets. Hmm.
Desecrated water, 282 row damage, 26% critical strength. Oh well, I at least tried. Well, that will depend on what dare you're going to throw at me, whether or not I'll do it.
Okay, there's
So go
those.
on ahead, tell me what were you going to dare me to do?
Put those back because those are still useful.
There's some material, this weapon. Neither is this, and this is crap.
Okay.
This would have been early hard mode. Maybe it would have helped significantly earlier. Make me a PNG model, please. I would need to find that site again. Don't ask me to make a custom model. I cannot draw for shit. I mean, a 5-year-old could probably draw better than me. What are these things down my house? They're bugged bugs. They're supposed to be sting bugs, but the visual kind of bugged out. That's why they look like that.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
Curious about this weapon with this build. Well, the cursed flames do make a pistol that's material. It's weak, but it's material at least. With the Phoenix Blaster, which I don't know if we have or not.
Shadow Spec Bar? What the hell?
Oh, that sounds like new material. Bugged bugs. Yeah, pretty much.
Hmm.
Altar of the Accursed. Offer Ash of Calamity at this altar to summon the witch. Of which we don't have the bars, the Auric bars. Or Calamity cores. Beyond that,
Hmm.
furnitures and building blocks.
Let's see.
And leaving Brimstone Fire Block. And a music box, surprisingly enough. But we need the other kind of music box. Okay, what about this cog, of which I have no idea where we got this cog. Furnitures, walls, chests,
Okay, let's see.
sensors. And a
Gem
bow. Oh, but this...
Summoner.
Once we beat the Moon Lord, you might want to get some more cogs.
Um, some more what?
Cogs. You know, like
Cogs?
spin... Yep, spinning wheel with teeth, using machinery.
Okay. Because it was sounding like you were saying COCK.
No. My
Yeah.
G's kind of weird, I know, but
Yeah.
it makes a clockwork bow. 823 range damage. And it's material as well.
Mm-hmm.
Eh,
It's probably part of the bow set that, I've already been kind of building up towards, but, it's
Yeah,
already,
and it uses Luminite bar, but even this bow itself is already pretty strong for a
yeah.
ranger. And we only have one of these. I don't know where we got this cock, but... Well, we might want to try and find more.
Okay, let's see.
We made the flare bow, right? I think we did. You made the flare bow. The flare wing.
The fire wings? Or flame
Flare
wings?
wing bow.
Oh, the bow. Hold on.
Yeah.
I made 4 of them. Ballista, Cosmic Bolter, Flare Wing Bow, yes.
Yeah, there it is. Okay,
And
so
Darius
not worry
Stormbow.
about this one. And beyond that, there's just like a variety of living fire blocks, so living fire's no longer necessary, really. Oh, cogs sound like other things. Yep.
Where did we
Okay.
put...
I need to remember where we got that.
Where do we put the honey stuff?
The honey?
Yeah, like the
Mm, depends. We got. What are you looking for?
so one of the items needs a honeycomb
Uh, how you only need one, right? Stand
to
still.
make.
There you
Yeah,
go.
to make one. Yes. Was there any others in there or no?
There's two more here on this chest.
Okay.
I got two more honeycombs on this one. That you can buy from the steampunkers.
Hmm.
Oh, so the steampunker sells those. We'll have to buy them eventually then. No, I I do not need that. I do not need this. This is going in here. Actually, no, this is a weapon, so it's going into material weapons. If I have room in any of them. I do not.
Hmm.
So I'll go temporarily in here.
It's
Do you
not.
need more of them?
No, it's just I'm not quite sure if I really want to make it though. That's my problem. Because it can make the Stinger necklace, which increases armor penetration by 5, which is interesting, but I mean it's not like amazing. And it releases bees and douses the user in honey when damaged. And it's like,
Okay.
I don't know if anybody really needs that though. Although I think there was some some builds that allows for you to like maybe get some like extra health regen if you're standing in honey.
Technically, yes.
So if I build this, you can basically combine those two together to potentially have like a constant source of like honey on you. Hmm.
Maybe.
I'll,
Destroyer emblem.
I'll make one at least. So
Coin ring. Necessary. It is material. So hold on to it until we find that gold coin.
sand shark. I don't think we've
We
gotten
do
any.
not have that.
I don't think we've gotten any grand scales, right?
Grand scales? I will need to check.
I
I'm
don't.
not sure.
I don't think we've gotten any.
And I got something that says scales, but I don't know if it was grand scales or something else. Okay. Power glove or berserker glove. Power glove was
Yeah.
material, but I think you made that already. Berserker glove, it's okay-ish. I mean, just lifesteal. Increase true damage by 10% for melee build. Enable auto swing for melee weapons. Increase the size of melee weapon. Enemies are more likely to target you.
Okay,
What
so
boss did you guys
I'm
like?
gonna put this stinger necklace inside the equipable because it's not a material. It doesn't make anything more. Okay.
Okay.
So
The bosses we fought so far is Pirate Invasion, Flying Dutchman, Queen Slime, Cryogen, the Twins, the Destroyer, Skeletron. We did the Eclipse. We beat the Golem last time. We beat Plantera already. And we still have a crap ton of stuff to go through.
yep.
Like, the next one on the list is Aquatic Scourge, but I have no idea where to look for that. And we still need
Yep.
to do Asset Rain Tier 2, of which whenever I see a storm, I gotta go there to take that one out of the way. No, starting to bug again.
Right. Okay. So. Hmm.
I guess it's just a matter of time till I lose connection again.
Well, if it's starting to kind of bug out now, it's probably better for you to just kind of log out and log back in real quick.
Yeah, because I'm trying to interact with him, but I couldn't interact with him.
Yeah.
But now I can. I'll hold off for now. Maybe it's stabilizing. Warmer. Let's see how. Yeah, we want to first try and figure out on our own before seeing the guide on how to summon it.
Yeah.
We kind of want to try and find it. We did like trigger a few things after killing the golem. We just don't know. We haven't gone to too many places yet. Like
Yeah.
right now, we have the plague now on the jungle, and who knows what else might have appeared down there.
Yeah. No spoilers.
No spoilers, please. Yes. Like once we get tired of looking, then we look at the guide on how to summon him. Okay, I think I'm gonna sell all the wasp gun because the magic weapon it makes is garbage and it's not even material.
Okay.
Now the phoenix gun that turns into something that is material, so I might as well grab my green cursed flames and turn it into what it what it is. Actually, no, I do not have enough green flames. I need 2 more.
Curse flames.
Yes, the green ones.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think there's any other different
There's the
types.
red one as well.
Okay. Well, here's two.
Oh, do you need them?
Nope. I just pulled them out of my chest. So
Okay. Then I'll use the last ones that I have, and I'm gonna turn this Phoenix into the other pistol, which is also material.
okay. We don't have the paladin shield yet, so can't use that. Now, let's see. We have some
Swarmer is good. OP to say better.
that.
How would that be better considering how little damage it does? I'm gonna have to look at its build and maybe see if I can make it.
Mm,
Pearl God, which is also material. Spectre bars. Drumite bars. Okay. 5. And Shroomite bars was Chlorophyte and Glowshroom, right?
I think so.
I'm gonna make that gun, see if it's something slightly better. I don't
Okay.
know how many mushrooms I'll need, so I'm gonna grab a ton. And where do I need? Oh, there it is. Got the 5. Pearl Gun, which is also material.
Okay.
Don't need those mushrooms anymore. Okay, what does the Pearl Gun make? Fires like 6 or 7 bees and wasps, remember correctly. We'll see. And this makes 2 guns. Wow! 1091 range damage. That's one powerful pistol. And that's a range build. No, that's range damage. All you need is Luminite bars and Ruinous Soul. So this is post Moonlord. I mean, 1091. That would you would probably be one-shotting a lot of stuff with that probably. Hey, you might even make the Moonlord look like a pushover with that gun. And the other one is extremely like insanely fast 92 range damage, but with the speed, I mean, might make up for it. Every 4th shot deals 135% damage, converts musket balls into lightning bolts. Lightning bolts travel extremely fast and explode on enemies on enemy kills. Lightning bolts crits grant a stack of speed boost to player. This stacks up to 20% bonus movement speed and acceleration. Boost will reset if the player holds a different item. 33% chance to save ammo. Does extra damage to enemies at point blank. Of course, it's gonna be doing that. But with that insane rate of fire, this weapon might actually be good. But again, post Moonlord and needing several other weapons. The Uzi, the P90, which I've not seen ever for such a weak weapon. We should probably already have found one. We do have an Uzi though. Okay, so I made a weapon that makes 2 good weapons. What do I need for this? The Swarmer. Wasp Gun and Stardust Fragment, of which both I do not have. Might as well try it. Maybe the speed will make up for it, but I still need the Stardust stuff and the Wasp Gun. Of which maybe... Let me see. Queen Bee, maybe you have it.
Okay.
No, the Queen Bee does not drop it. No, maybe I have one already. Oh, it's from Plantera. Okay. And I highly doubt that we got that drop. Where are you, Plantera? Loot drops.
Let's see.
Yeah, there it is.
Blindfold. Were we
Mix
already
up into a
building
weapon.
those?
The what?
Yeah, we already built the reflective shades, so we don't really need this one anymore.
The blindfolds? No, we don't need them anymore. We got more than enough reflective shades.
Yeah.
I kinda wish you could stack weapons.
Yeah.
It's gonna stay for now. I made this one.
Yeah, I think I'm
This is
gonna
up
go.
for debate.
I think I'm
This
gonna go ahead
one
and
needs
sell off
to
this
move on.
mirror. Don't really need it anymore.
What mirror?
Pocket mirror. It just makes the shades, so.
Ah, okay. Alright, check that. And I need to check the rest of the stuff.
Giant tortoise shell. Hmm.
Shield of Hyrule.
Okay. A tortoise shell. Hmm.
Wait, your Hyrule gives immunity to most debuff? Huh. Interesting.
Or do I need to... Just an anvil, huh? Okay.
And gives 10 life. Immunity to knockback, bonus defense. And we don't have life alloy, so we cannot make that. And this makes this Shield of Hyrule, an Obsidian Shield, which is also material, which fortunately we have multiple of these. So might mix that with the Obsidian Skull we have.
Oh, wow. Okay,
What?
this might actually be pretty decent overall. Um, I don't know if we're gonna be able to, this this particular item, um, is basically gonna be for us to be kind of standing still for the most part. So it's gonna be, I don't know, maybe not so much standing still, but I mean, It's gonna be interesting to see. Here, I'm gonna throw this to you so you can kind of see what I'm looking at right at this moment in time. But I
Okay.
don't know if we can build it right now because some of these are materials that I haven't seen before. So
Why
here's
don't
the
they use magic storage on my map? Because the mod when I found it was not compatible at that time. I don't know if they updated it, but when we started our world, magic storage wasn't working.
okay. I don't think we're gonna be needing too many more of the diving gears, right?
No, we
Because
just need one set each.
yeah,
I have one of the Arctic one already on one of my chests. I only put it on when I'm going there.
yeah.
Hmm. Defense, increase movement speed and jumping speed. Enemies take
Although
immense damage when they touch you, and are afflicted with a damaging sickness debuff that reduces damage reduction significantly. Using a healing potion will spawn a cleansing aura. Walking into the aura removes all debuffs and defenses damage one time.
question
The
for you.
aura grants.
A question,
Yes?
real quick. That build that you're looking at right now to make that one item, um, is one of the items a barrel claw?
Yes.
Baroclaw. Okay,
Yes. One of them
so
is one of those.
okay, so I can use these two. I can use these claws, and I need depth cells. Ooh, I
Hmm.
don't know if we have too many of those, if any.
Grand Gala. Grand Gelatin, we have not gotten our hands on, and we don't know where to get Milk Construct just yet. Did you have the camper? You need to stand still. Yeah, the camper, we know we need to stand still for the camper. We just haven't made it.
Yeah, I'm not really not sure how useful the camper is, to be honest,
Hmm.
because
Guess
it.
it's only used when you're exploring and you just make yourself a little hidey hole and wait there to regenerate faster.
Yeah, maybe.
This the absorber definitely looks interesting. It would be something that might actually be useful. Well, we probably might want to get more mollusk husk, and that is also used to make the last diving gear. I got 15 already on the site for with what little pieces we have already, and we don't know where to get um meld construct.
Okay. Um,
With the honey stuff.
I'm not seeing any depth cells. Cells of abyssal creatures. So this looks like we're probably gonna need to go and fight some underwater creatures for this. So
Yeah, we just don't know what creature, but
yeah,
maybe there's new enemies down there now that we beat the golem.
probably.
I think I did read something that happened down there. I just haven't gone down there.
Well, I have 8 of these claws, and I mean, it only makes the bear claw, and that's it. So I'm half inclined on saying I'll just save 2 of these, 2 of the 8 that we have right now, and I'll sell off these other 6.
Okay.
Okay? Plus, I mean, we keep on getting these claws, so it feels like they're, you know, they're not rare. So,
No. Okay, I think I looked at what I wanted to look at on these.
okay. Treasure magnets make the hand of creation.
I have obsidian scroll
And we
somewhere yet.
can make
Let's make
the
that thing that's
celestial magnet, which we
actually
don't really need. I mean, we have plenty of those celestial
material.
magnets already.
What does this obsidian shield makes?
I'm gonna go and hold on to those though.
Bonk shield. Ooh. Okay, so the Ankh charm were trying to make goes with the obsidian shield to make the Ankh shield. Grants immunity to knockback and the burning on fire and on fire. Grants immunity to most debuff, including mighty wind.
Okay,
And 12 bonus defense.
so I just looked at ancient cloth, and for the most part, the majority of what you need it for is either the arid artifact, which summons a sandstorm, which is like why,
I don't know.
and it summons a
With camping.
Sharknado staff, which is a summon, but everything else is pretty much vanity items. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take these ancient cloths and I'm gonna move it over to the vanities, okay? Oh, you
Uh,
just left again.
I was reading chat. I was paying attention.
Yeah.
If you
You're kind
yeah,
of sounding like a robot to me, so it's sounding like either I'm having a internet connection myself
how am
or
I sounding to you guys over on the stream?
Tendon hook.
Stream it stays sound normal.
Interesting. So Discord's having a hard time then. Or I'm just having a hard time hearing you.
We try
So,
and join again. Okay, okay, it's loading again. And Conan says if you equip the camper, your dash is lowered by a lot while you are moving. So just having a camper on reduces damage.
yeah.
You're in audio. So okay, so audio is good on my stream. So I don't
It,
know. It's on your end maybe.
maybe. I don't know. No one's in my chat, so I don't really know. Or at least I'm not seeing anybody in my chat. Maybe someone is in my
Yeah.
chat, but
And I'm
if
struggling to open chess. So
okay, so it might be something on my end, although my OBS is not giving me any kind of problems.
I
Hmm.
don't know.
Or at least I'm not
Yeah.
seeing anything on my end concerning. Oh, I just lost you again. I don't know what's going on there, so
I know.
it might be on my end, but I mean, I'm not seeing any problems right at this moment in time. Now, if someone can come over to my stream and let me know if I'm like really laggy or something like that, then that's good to know, but I don't know. I have no way of knowing right at this moment in time,
Looking
so
at your frame rate, it looks good. How it was is I have you avoid echo. Your frame rate looks good on my end.
all right. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, you're being very robotic on my end right at this moment in time, so or from what I can hear, so it's a little odd. Not quite sure what's going on here.
I
So
don't know.
it's like the connection
And
isn't really working very well between the two of us, but at the same time, hmm, everybody can hear you just fine on your stream, which is interesting. Hmm, odd. Hmm. Um, I'm not sounding robotic on your end, right?
nope.
Hmm.
Let me. Let's see. Let me try and again.
Okay.
You go to his stream. There should be a link on that leads to his stream. Work then for Strange Bro Gym. Hmm. Maybe I have to reset my team loader. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna reset my game just in case. It's probably gonna cause a bit of a hiccup on OBS because it really doesn't like it when I do that. Hopefully this fixes it. My OBS isn't throwing any.
Okay. So I just finished off going through material chest 1, 2, and 3. If you're there.
Yeah, I'm still working on mine.
Um,
Give me a second.
I'm
Just
gonna
need to
look
load.
through the weapon chest right at this moment in time and see if there's like things that we can just kind of get rid of.
Yeah. For much of the material weapon stuff, seems we cannot find like live alloy or some other weird alloy.
Yeah.
That who knows might get it. This I don't know might trigger some new ores or drop new ores entirely. And of course, yes, I'm starting to hate it when I do this.
Graveyard biome. Still haven't been able to get that working.
Now let's try to.
Luminite bars we can't really do anything about.
There we
Another graveyard biome. Pressure flash bolt. Haven't seen that yet, so
maybe could it be my ping? Maybe. Okay, now the password.
pine plasma. Luminite bars. Armored shell. Don't think I've seen any armored shells yet.
stream is just that's probably Discord on his end.
Crimson Rod. Nope, not worth using that for.
Still trying to reconnect.
What the hell? Okay. That's weird.
Hmm.
I'm just looking at the weapons sort of this moment in time, and
I'm just looking at the hints that it gives me. The menu, waiting for it to load. Now that I'm back, it said on the hints if you're reforging a lot with visit
okay.
it.
I'm gonna leave Discord real quick.
Yeah.
Because I'm getting nothing but robot, and it might be my end. So I'll be right back, okay? Maybe it's just Discord is just kind of messing up. So I'm gonna go
I
ahead
don't know
and
because
leave the
I hear
sta
you just fine.
Well, I can't hear you just fine. That's the problem. So
Okay.
so it might be, I mean, um it might be just my connection overall, maybe. I don't know. And that might be kind of screwing up everything. So let me go ahead and leave the stage real quick, and I'll be right back, okay? Hopefully this
Okay.
doesn't kick you out, but
Okay.
okay. So there's that.
It is bad.
Start
I
that.
don't know considering that he has the world of it.
I'm still
It could be possible to connect.
still having some problems with his connection there. Let me listen to him live
Okay.
here. Maybe it's just Discord is just kind of messing up. So
I don't know
I'm
because I
gonna
hear
go
you
ahead and
just
leave the
fine.
stage. Well, I can't hear you just fine. That's the problem. So
Okay.
so it might Okay. be, I mean, so it might be just my. Okay, so I can hear the fact that I can hear him just fine on his stream. So, but at the same time, I'm not having any kind of major spikes happening right at this moment in time through OBS. Normally, it would be showing like whenever there's a huge like drop frames or something along those lines, OBS would be kind of showing me that, but it's not. I'm still getting, you know, 30 FPS, 37 kilobytes a second, or 3700 kilobytes per second. I'm not seeing any drop frames. I'm not seeing any color shifts right at this moment in time. So this is very odd. Not quite sure what's going on here. I'm gonna go ahead and close down Discord. Maybe it's just kind of a problem with my Discord overall. Let me just kind of quit out of that real quick. Let it kind of clear out any of the information there. Then we will go ahead and start Discord back up again. There we go. Now let me go back into the
Everything
stage
in this
here.
chat.
Okay, coming back in.
All it made was the Phoenix gun, then turned to another gun, which turned to the. It didn't make anything else.
I'm still getting the robotic voice
We'll
there. What
use
the heck?
for that anymore. Now let's
Hmm.
see. That
I don't know what's going on, my friend.
it it gave me only one option.
So
I don't know.
it looks like everything should be working just fine, but for some reason, I mean, I just closed down Discord and brought it right back up again, and um, still getting that robotic
I'm
voice on your
two
end.
options.
But
That'll be what he makes.
OBS is showing no issues right at this moment in time. You're saying that my stream is still going strong. There's no like lag spikes or anything like that going on my stream. So I don't know.
I
There's
have no
there's
idea.
something that's like throwing the connection off for you connecting to the server right at this moment in time. Now, don't get me wrong. You know, I'm I'm not plugged directly into the router. My router is connected to the satellite, and I'm plugged through a cord into the satellite. So it's not perfect. So there's probably some dropping going on between the satellite and the router, which is probably the reason why I'm having some issues with the stable connection with you connecting to the server and Discord. But I don't know how to really go about fixing that right at this moment in time. So other than like shutting everything down, doing a hot boot or doing a full reset on the satellite and stuff like that to try to get it working again. But I think for the time being, I guess we'll just have to kind of power through it.
I guess
So,
so.
so I'm sorry.
Um,
Hopefully we're not gonna hopefully you're not getting dropped that often. But
no, everything should be working.
okay. Um,
Might sell most of those.
it's more DSL, not cable, or at least no, I don't think.
And creation, increase mining speed, block, increase placement and
No, I don't
tool.
think I don't think it's cable. We have, or at least, okay.
Spec.
Bear in mind the fact that I'm having
Mm,
this kind of connection issue with Blackheart. This is the first time that it's been and that it's happened. So I mean, we've done this multiple streams before. So the fact that it's spiking a lot right at this moment in time is odd, to say the least. So
Alright,
this
let's see.
that this hasn't really happened before. So
And the some.
okay, so we already have a Wyvern's Call here. Ruinous Soul, Exodium Cluster, and Luminol. Okay, so can't even build that
Use
right at
them
this moment in
first.
time.
Just hold on to this.
Okay, so I have one Wyvern's Call that can make a Clamor Noctis that the Clamor Noctis isn't any material. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold on to the Wyvern's Call and pretty much sell off the mythical Skyglaze that can make the Wyvern's Call. There's no point
Mm-hmm.
in there's no point in holding on to these Skyglazes right at this moment in time if we already have one Wyvern's Call, one
Right.
Wyvern's Call. So so let me go ahead and put this call back into the weapons chest.
I think I'm gonna sell like at least more than half the clouds in a bottle. Only make this balloon, the fart bottle, the storm.
Nope. Just lost you again. God damn it, man.
I don't know what's going on.
Mm. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna check with my roommates here real quick, and I'll see if they're having some connection issues themselves. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me check on
Okay.
let me check with them. So be right back myself.
It's got the butterfly wings. I've seen a horseshoe as well. Lucky Eye of Storm.
So,
Mm.
um, one of my roommates is home, but they're asleep. So they're not like trying
Mm.
to stream like multiple movies at the same time right at this moment in time. So it's like um I don't know.
I don't
You know, it feels as though our internet is just having a hard time, I guess, maybe. I don't know.
What can I make with this? This is material. Ooh, okay. We might want to kill the elementals. Any kill, baby.
Okay, what do you mean?
This one, what
Hmm,
mix all summons, I can all at the same time
okay.
with me, and
S-
they occupy a summon slot.
Okay, so unfortunately I caught like every other word on that. So what I'm gonna do, my friend, I'm going to uh let me let's I mean, you're hearing me just fine. So,
Yeah.
um, mute Discord, and I'm going to unmute you on
Okay.
you. No, wait, no, hold on. I would be hearing myself.
Why won't you
Yes, you'll be hearing yours.
kill the elementals?
Shut.
As many as we.
Ah, this is getting so irritating. The fact that this is happening so bad right now. Ah, fuck.
Hmm. Did you figure out how to can kill him? Get his drop.
Okay.
Right there.
Well, I don't know, my friend. uh, I
Going
mean,
on.
right now, do what you want to, man, because we're probably gonna have a hard time, or I'm gonna have a hard time hearing you, unfortunately, at this time. I don't know what's going on. This has been quite irritating right at this moment in time, but I don't know what else to do. So, um,
What like negate fall damage? I mean, I can use them to flap them and cancel my fall, but my time is terrible at times.
what's that?
No, someone tell me that it's useless simply because I have wings, but fall from a high the wing at the right time, wouldn't that kill me?
Don't know, unfortunately. Okay. Purification powder.
I do remember when I'm underwater, since I don't fall underwater. Now, I
Okay.
do want to kill myself a few elementals. Well, only one way to find out. Does
Purification
these
powder.
count as wings? These, Soul
Hmm.
of Cryogen. Count as wings. Uh, one more tombstone for the... Oh no, it didn't negate. Okay, so I can replace the obsidian hole. What?
Okay, so
Oh.
if I do that,
Okay, I'll replace it once things are better. Because I cannot interact with chest properly. What I should do is try to find myself an earth elemental. If I can teleport. Whoops. No, but because my bloody shortcut doesn't work at times.
I don't know what to do, unfortunately.
Okay.
I really wish
I don't know what.
I really wish I knew what to do to try to get the internet to work. Because it's not
I have
working
no
right at
idea.
this moment, and it's pissing me off right at this moment in time because not only can I barely hear you, but it's throwing you out of the game, and then
What?
that's okay. What just happened?
Because free and I ended up inside the ground. I had to teleport out of there.
Okay. I think it's looking like our internet connection is just, or the connection to my internet right at this moment in time is not working right at this moment. So I'm half inclined on saying let's shut it down, man, before something you know crashes completely or something like that, and we're suddenly
Yeah,
um
there you go again.
Yeah, I'm. Let's go ahead and call it at this point. You know, we'll
Yeah,
because you're crashing too often, and I'm shutting down the server.
yeah. I don't know what's going on. Dub is unstable. I don't know. So this is using Steam servers.
Well, like I said, even if it's um even the Steam servers, it's like okay, sure that might be part of a problem. Maybe it's maybe
Oh,
the
you're Courtney. Have a good sleep. Good night.
actually hold on. Um, uh, keep on speaking.
What? What happened?
Just keep on
Um.
talking to me and stuff like that. Just start talking about
Oh,
your
I
life
don't know.
story.
Nice story. Right, right. Yeah, well, let me think. And the devils can I talk?
Okay,
I don't
now
know.
I
Yeah, can you change the
stop.
hell out of me?
Now I'm what I was trying to see is for a split second I was like going, wait, I'm not hearing any distortion through Discord on you. So I was wondering if it was like maybe a problem with, you know, maybe Terraria itself was the one that was kind of causing like all the problems, right?
Yeah,
Um, like, it was taking up the majority um of the connection and therefore causing the problems with um you know, causing the problems with Discord as well, right? Maybe it was like saying, "Hey, I'm going to take all the information." Um, but
not very likely.
yeah, I know. But no, I still had some distortion on your end on that one, so
Yeah, I don't know.
God damn it.
Hopefully next time things will be fixed, but I have no idea what could be causing this. Because I hear you say my stream on it's running fine.
Yeah, I know.
Your stream.
I mean, if you're listening to me right now, you'd be basically hearing the distortion right at this moment in time. So it's like, and the fact that you can't connect to, or you keep on getting dropped from the Terraria servers, irritating. But no
Yeah.
one's, you're hearing me just fine. There's no drop in frames or anything along those lines on my OBS. You're saying that my stream is okay as well. So something is just fucking up the Discord and Terraria at the same time, but yet somehow everything else is perfectly fine. Everything isn't. There's no distortions. There's no loss of frames. There's no lag spikes. It's like, why is Discord and Terraria the ones that are having such a huge issue with the connection right at this moment in time, but nothing else is. That's why it's
Weird.
like, mm, sometimes I hate the internet. Um,
Yeah, I know if it was my end since it's on cable, like it would have affected everything else on my end, but
yeah,
nothing's been affected at all.
you're saying that everything else is perfectly fine, and from what I can just kind of tell, like I was like listening into your stream as well, and I was having the same, no problems. Like, I was hearing you just fine, you know.
I can
Um,
hear you just fine. You're not cutting out at all.
yeah. So it's I don't know, man.
Good idea.
I guess Terraria calamity caused calamity.
I
Um,
guess it. Yep.
so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go ahead and close down the stream early. I know it's
Yeah.
disappointing, but I'm just
I
gonna
know.
shut it down, go do like a reset on my satellite. Maybe it's a problem with my satellite somehow. Even
I
though
don't know.
again, why it's affecting Discord and Terraria versus everything else, I don't know, but um, yeah. All right, man. Well, you have
Alright.
yourself a good night. Sorry for the disappointment on
Don't
the
worry about it.
connection. So, we'll have to pick this up. Well, obviously pick this up next week and hopefully have a better connection. God damn.
Yeah, hopefully.
All right, man. You have yourself a good night. Catch you next time.
Bye.
Bye. Again, mystery and irritation. I don't, like I said, I don't know. I don't know why, um, you know, I'm, why am I having a problem with Discord or, why am I having like robot sounds on Discord? Why is um Blackheart losing connection to me to through Terraria? I don't know. Um, uh, but yet everything else is fine again. He's saying, I mean, I'm looking, I look at his
Sorry
stream.
about that, but yeah, the stream is gonna be cut short because of that issue. Like, I kept on crashing. I tried to explore, and as you guys could see, the map was not loading.
Yeah,
And I had that when it finally loaded, I was stuck inside the ground.
it's like,
And I keep on crashing. Jim can barely hear me, so yeah, I'm gonna look up who I'm gonna meter shower over on B stream, and I'm gonna have to call it early. Because right now I don't know what to do.
yeah,
I normally don't have plan Bs for this sort of situations because I don't normally switch between one game and another unless they're related in some way, shape, or form.
same, same. So, as you can hear, no issues through his streamer at this moment in time. Or maybe you barely heard him or something like that. I don't know. But again, there's no issues there. So I don't know. I don't. Uh, but we'll just call it here. So apologies to anybody that was watching this. Um, but I didn't feel like I didn't want him. Um, you know, I didn't want him like somehow glitching into like an extremely dangerous area and suddenly like triggering a boss and it instant kills him and comes after me, instant kills me and stuff like that. I didn't really want that to happen. Um, I didn't want him to keep on dying over and over and over again. I didn't really want that to happen. Um, so it's just, yeah, not sure what was going on. Again, why some programs are working and others are not. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. Why was Discord having a problem? Why was Terraria having a problem? And everything else seems to be perfectly fine. I don't know. Wish I knew. But we're gonna go ahead and call it at this point. So apologies. Normally we go fairly late into the night on this one, but that's where we're gonna go and call it. So, wish you all. I hope you all have a great night. I hope you enjoyed at least, what we did do, which really wasn't all that much, to be honest. Um, a couple of fishing quests, a lot of um, material construction, and that's about it. So, all right. Have a good night, there, everybody. Take care, and I will see you all next time.